Hello. Hello. What's up, yo? It's a little bit toasty in here. It's a little hot. Maybe I should turn my fan on. Hello. What's up, everybody? I'm eating eggs. Aladotes. Hey, Aladotes. I guess that's how you pronounce your name, I hope. I've been seeing you messaging and commenting on a lot of my videos. Or my Honkai Impact 3 live streams specifically. And thank you for watching them, first of all. And I think you're just watching them for the first time to get the experience of the story or whatever. Just know, I'm sure it's already apparent. I think you're pretty deep in now, like chapter, I'm sure you're well past 25. Just be mindful. If it wasn't already clear, I complain a lot. Aqua, what's up? Pancho, hello. Tarnisha, Golden Fox. And I also got banana. Banana. Just watch Elysia ending. The good times. The good old times. I already finished Honkai Impact 3. Oh! So you just watching my reaction? That's even worse. Because all you're doing is like learning about me complaining like an asshole. Hey, but if you're enjoying it, thank you for watching them. But just a word of caution. I'm sure you already know I'm complaining a lot. It gets worse as further we go. It's not that bad. Appreciate it. Look at you eating healthy. I guess. But look at this bruise. You think I'm eating healthy, but after this stream, I'm gonna go eat ramen. But anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody. We have one goal and one goal only today. Push Reverse 1999 story, specifically chapter 6. As far as I understand from the looks of it, they have chapter 6 and 6.5. We have to eventually get through all of it. Hopefully with today and tomorrow. But I suspect it's going to be pretty long. But I do have to finish it because I have to make another reverse video ASAP. But before we do all that, and before we begin, there's a story that I wish to tell. Perhaps one of the most ridiculous happenings that occurred to me in the last couple months. The robot is thick? Yeah, because she's made of tin cans. Just finished 6, haven't done 6.5. How long did it take you? Were you able to do it in like one sitting? And like not skip? I need some music. To 8 hours? Oh my god. That's pretty long. Actually, Akko, can you do me a favor? Since you are finished, at least chapter 6. I don't mind if it's spoilers. Just don't tell me the details. Is there anything in chapter 6 related to Verton's mom? You can tell me yes or no. But you don't have to give me the details. Nothing specific, but kinda. Oh, that's the worst answer. Because if it was no, then I don't have to worry about it. If it's a yes, then I would have to like just wait for it. But if it's kinda, then I have to really pay attention. Damn. All right. So then, shit. My goal is to finish. I'll give it till Monday. I might have to stream till Monday. Fuck. All right. Because I would love to finish it ASAP, but considering it's like 8 hours, I'm not planning on streaming like 4 hours and 4 hours. Because that'll be too long. So, there's story time. Hey, chat, let me ask you guys a question. Do you hate kids? I know this is such a weird way to start this conversation. But do you hate kids? I'm not talking about like child or children. I'm talking specifically about teenagers. For a child that's around the age like 1 through even like up to 8 or 9, I think it's tolerable because I can understand that they are just, you know, growing, and there's some of the decisions that they make, they're learning. Specifically things like kicking the chair on a fucking airplane that's in front of them. You know what I mean. You can imagine this situation. You're on a plane or a train and there's somebody behind you that just keeps kicking your chair. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you turn around and it's like a 5-year-old child. And in which case I'll be like, that's a little bit annoying, but whatever. You know? Like, what can you really do? You can give the parent sitting next to them a mean look. Be like, the fuck? You know? Do something. But obviously they're parents, so they're already exhausted. So what can you really do? But what I'm trying to get at is I'm not talking about these under, like, you know, age of 12 children. I'm specifically talking about teenagers. Most teenagers are pretty nice, like they chill. You know, they're respectful and they're chill. But some teenagers, they are very disrespectful. So with that as our foundation of the topical conversation here, I went to play basketball today. I went to the court a little bit later than usual. It is a Saturday, so there are people at the park, and I went there at like 9:30. It was like the time where people are kind of there. Nobody was really on the basketball court, but there were people like on the soccer area and like a lot of people, right? And I'm just there, just doing my own thing, everyday exercise. I go in the morning to shoot around for a little bit, right? So I show up around like 9:30, maybe 10. And as I roll up, usually 9 times out of 10, when I roll up around that time, nobody's there because I usually go during the weekdays, right? But today, being a Saturday, I go to the basketball court and there's somebody there. Just one person. He looks rather young, But obviously, being somewhat of an introvert, I decided to ignore the person and I just stay on one side of the court and I just start shooting around. And nothing really happens. I spend about like 15 minutes just shooting around, like, you know, like stretching or whatever. And then after about 15 minutes, that person on the other side of the court, the person who was there, walks up to me. He's like, hey. I'm like, oh, what's up? You want to play? Play what? You want a 1v1? You know, basketball. And I'm like, yo, I'm not very good. You know, that was my first response. I'm not even trying to be humble. I'm just not good. And I don't even think I'll give any kind of competition to the guy. Like, we're not there to, like, beat each other's ass in basketball. But, like, really, you want some kind of, like, you know, trying if you're playing a game, right? Just to even get it enough to, like, have both sides, like, enjoy the time of playing a competitive game, right? So I straight up tell the guy, I'm like, yo, I'm not very good, and I'm very out of shape. And then he goes, no, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Nobody's here, and, you know, I'm just bored, and I just want to get a game in. I'm like, oh. So, like, I've already elaborated and communicated the fact that I am not going to really try that hard, right? But he was more than willing to be like, okay, it's all good. Let's just, like, play a little bit and, like, just chill, right? I'm like, cool. And so we start playing. We were playing up to 11, right? And I was just very curious because he looked rather young. So I was like, hey, just so I know, how old are you, right? And he goes, I'm 14. I'm like, damn, this guy's tall. He looks athletic. I'm like, ah, damn, you're 14? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to high school soon, and I wanted to get ready, and I want to try out for the basketball team. I'm like, oh, that's dope. You know, damn, I used to try out for a basketball team when I was in high school. I got cut, but, you know, best of luck to you. You're out here on a Saturday, like, by yourself, trying to get better. That's awesome, right? And then he asked me, he's like, hey, how old are you? I'm like, man, I'm old. How old do you think I am? He's like, maybe 25. I'm like, nah, man. And I'm like, I'm 34. He's like, damn. I'm like, yeah, I'm out of shape too. He's like, oh, it's all good. And then, so it was like a little bit of a nice conversation, and we start playing. He's not like the best, but he's a kid, so he has like years ahead of him. Me, I've already peaked when I was in like high school, so like this is, I'm shit, absolutely dog. But one thing leads to another. I end up winning the first game, right? It was like 11-8 or something, and I am gassed, tired, and exhausted, right? I am trying to grasp any bit of oxygen around my head. Like, I need a fucking, you know, those like air machines, because I'm like about to die and pass out. And then I'm like, yo, good game, yo. And then he's like, yeah, good game. Do you want to play more? Do you want a little bit of a break? And I'm like, yeah, I need a break. Usually I would be like, nah, I'm done. But then it's a little bit disrespectful in a way, especially when the other person's pretty chill and respectful, that they want to get another game in, whether they want to just play more, or, you know, if you lose, you want to kind of try to win, because it's like a friendly competition kind of thing. So I was like, yeah, man, no problem. Give me like 10 minutes to like catch my breath, and then we can play again. He's like, cool. And so I am trying to rest, and he goes off to the other side of the court, does his own thing for like the next 5-10 minutes. And then after I rest, he comes back. He's like, you ready? I'm like, yeah, let's go, right? And we play the second game. He beats me on the second game, and partially, I didn't go easy on him, but I don't think he went too hard either. It's just one thing leads to another, and he just makes more buckets, and he wins the game. I'm like, cool, we're even. I'm okay with that. Like, personally, that's what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, I'm cool with that. And then he was like, it seems like he was having a good time too. But at the end of the second game, near the end of the second game, somebody rolls up to the court that seems to be like that guy that I was playing's friend, because they were like communicating like saying what's up the moment he showed up. And then that guy also looked like 14 or 15. And then he comes onto the court and he goes like, yo, let's get a game in. And I'm like, oh, we're almost done. As soon as I'm done, you guys can play or whatever, right? Because we only had like a couple more points to go. And he's like, cool. And he goes to the other side of the court. We finish our game. And then the guy that I was playing, he's like, hey, man, thanks for the game. I'm going to go talk to my friend. I'm like, that's all good, bro. Thanks for the game. And then I just chill and start shooting around by myself, trying to catch my breath, okay? You guys following this story so far? I think I've explained it pretty decently so far. This is where things get a little weird now. Okay? So, the story is the first guy, very chill. 14 years old. He's got a bright future ahead of him. I like to believe, very respectful guy. The second guy, very different story. So, I'm on my side of the court shooting around after game 2, right? And I'm sitting there shooting around, and then I hear out of, like, on the other side, somebody starts screaming. And he goes, yo! And I know he's screaming at me, obviously. There's nobody here besides the 3 people, myself included, right? He goes, yo! And I turn around, I'm like, yo, what's up? And then he goes, yo, play me one-on-one. And then I tell him the same thing I told the other guy. I'm like, yo, I'm not very good. I'm really tired right now. I just got done playing the 2 games. And you look very athletic. I'm good. Right? That's what I said. I'm okay. Like, no, thank you. I'm good. And then he goes, yo, play me. I'll beat your ass. And this is where everything starts going wrong. Mind you, this guy definitely looks like 14 or 15, okay? You gotta understand, I'm a 34-year-old man, okay? He clearly knows I'm a lot older, too. He goes, play me, I'll beat your ass one-on-one. And I respectfully decline. He's like, hey, dude, you look like you're good. I'm not gonna offer much of competition. Like, it's fine. I can just chill, like, do my thing. Why don't you play your friend? That was, like, the best course of action in my head. Yo, you two could be, like, very helpful for each other to get better. Just play with each other. You guys are friends, right? And then the second guy, let's call him Jack. Let's call him Jack for the sake of this conversation. The Jack, the guy that went, yo! That guy. He goes, I don't want to play him. I want to play you. I'll beat your ass. He keeps saying it. And I'm like, all right. I ask him, what sports do you play? And he goes, I play soccer and baseball. I'm not very good at basketball. So play me. And then I said, you play soccer and baseball? Do you know how athletic you have to be to play 2 sports in high school? Mind you, I guess he was in middle school, but that's what he said he played those 2 sports. And he keeps like nagging at me. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm only down to play because I'm very tired. Let's just go up to 5, like 5 points, right? He's like, all right, bet. And chat, you have to understand, this entire time, I am trying to calm myself down because even though he's being a little bit disrespectful, in my mind, I'm like, this motherfucker is 15 years old. You know what I mean? I am not going to argue with this guy. I told him multiple times that I don't want to play, but he keeps saying these disrespectful things, so I'm a little bit irritated, but just to, like, you know, get him off my back, because you know what would have happened if I said no 100%? Out of his mouth, he probably would say stuff like, excuse my language, but this is a 15-year-old and I've been 15. He'd probably say stuff like, you pussy. You know what I mean? And at that point, what am I supposed to do? So, to avoid that situation, this potential headache, I'm like, all right, let's play up to 5. Okay? So we start playing. I already knew this guy had like a weird attitude problem, but I just try to be really calm about it and just like try to get the game over with as soon as possible and like be on my way, because I'm not gonna like entertain that aggressiveness from a 15-year-old, but I don't want to be like rude. So like we play, and this is where things get a little bit more interesting. I scored the first 2 buckets, right? Easy. I'm just like, let me shut this kid up. So I just 2 easy shots, right? And then I miss, and he gets the ball, and he shoots his shot, and he misses. And then he goes, yo, your ball is overinflated. And again, I'm trying to be respectful. Oh, that might be true because I put some air into it when I came to the court today, and I might have overinflated it because I have a habit of doing that because I don't know what the perfect amount of air I should put into the basketball. This is exactly what I said. No bullshit. I'm just trying to be as honest and clear and neutral as possible, right? And he goes, yeah, it's just overinflated. Let's play with my ball. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. You know, if he wants to play with his basketball that he brought, like, why would I say no, right? Because I'm not gonna like put air out of the basketball at like the moment. So we decide to use his basketball. So his basketball is like on the grass to the side, and then I grab my ball and I start walking towards his ball so I can start like pick it up and use it, right? And as I am walking towards his basketball and I have my back turned from him, he goes, yo, let me see your ball. And I'm like, sure. So I pass him my ball because I figured he just wanted to double check if it was overinflated or maybe shoot a couple shots while I'm walking over there and coming back. You know what I mean? So I pass him the ball. And as soon as yo, I'm getting so worked up about this 15-year-old, and this is why I said in the beginning of this story time, do you hate teenagers? Because I think this specific guy drove me insane today, okay? And I'm old! What am I supposed to do? Okay. So, this is what he does. He goes, pretend this is the basketball, right? And I have it. I got this basketball. I'm walking towards that side because his basketball's over there. I'm like, because I want to put it down, right? On the same spot and pick his up and come back. So I go, and he goes, hey, yo, let me see your ball. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then I just do this, right? I just throw it that way. He catches it. I'm him now, right? He catches it. And then as soon as it catches, I see him and his motions. This is what he does. I don't know if this is going to catch on camera, but he goes, he catches it, and then he goes, like, do you know what that means? You catch it, and then you go like this. Maybe it's hard to catch on the camera, but you have to see the lower body, okay? You catch the ball, and he goes like this. Holds the ball in one hand, and he starts doing this. Maybe I'm very bad at showing you what the action was, but I can explain it in words. He was basically about to kick my ball across the entire court. Away from us. Bro, I took that as a last bit of disrespect at its peak. And not only did he do that motion, he actually kicks my ball across the entire court. Like a kickball, launches it. And he kicks it. Thankfully, where he was kicking it, it was where the other guy was, the other guy that I played earlier today. And he was able to like stop it from like completely going far and like just disappearing into like some random side of the park, right? And then I was just like, I see him doing the motion, I see him kicking it. I'm like, yo, you kicked my ball though. Did you really need to kick my ball? Because that's very disrespectful. The reason why it's disrespectful, let me explain. A lot of the times when you play basketball, I mean, it's common sense, but let me explain it to you in the situation of basketball. A lot of the time when you go to play basketball, people bring their own basketballs, right? And so, like, if somebody brings a basketball and it's the best basketball on the court, everybody wants to use it. And the person who brought the ball, they're not really opposed to it because they also want to play too. But the thing is, whoever brings their own ball, you treat that ball, it's like, it's their possession. It's literally their possession, and you shouldn't like do bad things to it or essentially destroy it. Now, kicking a ball isn't that bad, but if you know anything about how balls work in general in sports, it's not good for the ball. You ever like play basketball in school and then like the teacher always tell you don't kick the ball because it's a ball that's meant to be bounced, not kicked like a soccer ball? If that makes a little bit more sense. So it's just like super disrespectful. And I was just trying to let him know, like, yo, bro, why did you kick my ball? That's kind of messed up. And then his excuse, he doesn't even say sorry. And he goes, oh, I was trying to deflate it. At this point, bro, I'm like, fuck everything. I'm checking out, right? So I barely played the game, rest of the game. I just keep like throwing air balls or whatever. I'm just like, I'm done with this shit. I'm not going to sit here and argue with this kid. I am just going to finish the game and get out of here, right? But then the entire time I'm playing, I'm not even like trying to defend him or anything. Like too bad. He just keeps throwing his body weight on me. And I'm like, bro, this is basically the exact thing that people did to me in high school. And those people were bullies. This is the same bully kid that I experienced when I was in high school. So at that point, I'm just like, all right, let's not like make this any worse than it is, right? So I lose the game. I just stopped caring. I didn't want to play no more. And he shoots his last shot. He makes it. And he goes, I told you I'll beat your ass. I'm like, hey, I am trying to be an adult here. Good game. Good shot. What's your name? And he tells me his name, Jack, right? I'm like, that was a good game. Thanks for the game. And I start walking to the other side of the court. As I turn around and I start walking to the other side of the court, right? He says it as my back is turned. He's like, yeah, get off the court. I'm like, bro, stop. You're 14. I can't do anything or argue back. That would be so stupid and ridiculous of me. Just let me be, bro. Let me be. I just want, like, stop. You're trying to bully a grown old man, and I'm just I can't do shit. What am I gonna do? Argue with the fucking kid? So I ignore him. I keep walking off, right? And then I'm on my side of the court still, cause man, as soon as the kid goes, get off the court, I'm not gonna get off the fucking court. You know what I mean? Like, I am not arguing with the kid. I am not showing bad vibes to the kid. But if he says stuff like get off the court, I am not gonna get off the court. Fuck that, you know? So I go to my side of the court and I start shooting around for like a little bit more for myself, because that's what I like to do. And then I shoot around for like the next 5-10 minutes. And then, you know, the other kid, the first kid, he was pretty respectful. So at least like I wanted to say bye to him. So I go back after shooting around for like 10 more minutes. I go to the other side and I go, hey, good games earlier. I appreciate it. I'm gonna head out. That's what I told the other guy, the nice guy. He's like, oh yeah, okay, man. Thanks for the game. Maybe I'll see you next time. I'm like, cool, no worries. And then I start walking off, right? And then as I am walking off, I also feel like an adult. So I'm like, yo, Jack, good game, right? And this is what he's doing. As I'm saying that, clear as day, nobody's on the court, and everybody heard what I said, the 3 people there. He goes, that's what he's doing in the middle of the court. As I'm saying, yo, Jack, good game, he goes, right? And I'm like, whatever. So I start leaving, and then he starts yelling back again. Jack yells across the court. He goes, yo, play me again for $1. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm like, let me go home. He said, play me for $1. And I'm like, yo, I don't got $1. And then he goes again, then play me for $5. I'm like, what do you mean? He's raising the stakes to like make me play because it's bigger money. Does that make sense? Because that's how these conversations usually go. Obviously, me saying I don't have $1 is bullshit. Everybody knows that. He's like, all right, play me for $5 then, because he wants me to play. And I'm like, bro, I am leaving. I don't have $5, right? And then he goes, yo, I'm trying to make some money, and I'm trying to make some bands. And, yo, I just want to say, I am a very, very, very petty man. I couldn't hold it anymore. No longer would I shut my mouth. I wanted to at least say something before I left. I don't know if I'll ever see this kid again. Hopefully not. But like, I didn't want to argue with the kid, but at the same time, he's been disrespectful at me for the past 40 minutes, right? So I had to say something. After he said, I'm trying to play for bands, right? Bands meaning like a band of money. As I'm leaving, this is what I do. And this is the end of the story. As I'm leaving, he says it, and I'm just like super dumbfounded. And I turn around and I go, bro, $5 ain't no bands. And then I walk away. That was the best comeback that I could figure out for my entire life. I didn't want to argue with the kid, but I needed to make sure that I put him in his place. And I turned back like, bro, $5? Cause what am I doing with $5? As a gacha gamer, $5 ain't nothing. If we're talking about like hundreds, if not thousands, then we can talk about bands. But as a gacha gamer, I turn around like, yo, $5 ain't no bands. And then I just fucking mic drop and I turn and I leave. That entire situation happened this morning, and as I was driving home, that shit lived in my head rent-free and even till now. And I just can't understand. I understand kids, teenagers are kind of ridiculous at times, but I was sitting there wondering, damn, that kid's parents are probably my age. What kind of fucking parenting did they do? That was the only thing in my mind as I was driving home. Crazy. Crazy. And I can admit, I can admit that I was being a little petty. I bet when you said that, you thought you were the coolest person. I did. I was just like, fucking get your mom's $5 out of here. You can't even buy your own damn PlayStation. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I was thinking in my head. So I admit that I might be a little petty 34-year-old trying to like say one thing towards a 14-year-old, but come on. I don't expect anybody's pity, but I at least expect some older people's understanding of the situation. Oh, that shit drove me nuts. What am I gonna do? Like, I can't, like, argue. If he was an adult, I'll be like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? He's underage. His parents are probably the same age as me. I'm so proud of my comeback, though. I should make a shirt out of it. $5 ain't no bands, bro. Phew. Did he say something back? No. I don't think he. It was weird because normally he would say something, I think, but he didn't say anything. I felt like he didn't say anything because he just didn't know what to say. So that's why it made me feel like I was being a little bit very petty, because I basically shut a 14-year-old up, and as an adult doing that even itself is kind of bullying. I think. Oh man, I don't know. It's crazy, crazy. The first kid was really nice though. Kind of made me wonder why the first kid was friends with the second kid. But I'm sure they have their own story. Whatever the case may be. Probably he's still thinking the world work like he sees in the internet. Yeah. I mean, he's 14. I'm assuming he's 14. The first guy was 14. So I'm assuming they're like similar age. Probably would have just walked away. I pride myself in how patient I can be, but I'm sure I would have been kind of ticked for... the thing is, that's what I was trying to do the whole time. But I think what was really disrespectful... I don't think the kid is stupid. He was clearly a jerk, but at the same time, I don't think he's stupid enough to not understand that I was being patient with him. Does that make sense? Like I said stuff like to stand my ground, like, yo, don't kick my ball, right? Or things like, you know, I just been like very patient with him a lot of the times, even though the entire time he was like, I'll beat your ass. But then I couldn't control it at the last moment, bro. I couldn't do it. Shit, dude. I don't like teenagers. Oh, it's crazy that happened today. It's crazy. I didn't know you had that in you. Yo, you think... Be honest, chat. You think I'm a little bit petty, right? But then you also understand, like, yeah, that's fucking annoying. If you guys, at least, even if you think I'm petty, as long as you kind of understand, yeah, that's really annoying, then I'm okay with being petty. I'm not a very confrontational person to begin with. I used to be, but damn, that kid was driving me nuts. It's like, bro, I'm trying to be nice to you. Why you gotta, like... What are you trying to prove? You're 14. You got not... Whatever you do, it's not going to impress me. God damn, stop. Ugh. You haven't made a reverse lore video in a while? Yeah, it comes and goes. Usually I make the lore video when I get sponsorships, to be honest with you, but there is another sponsorship and I'm pretty excited and thankful for it, so I'm gonna make the lore video. I think it'll be out this week, but I wanted to first play the main chapter story just to see if there's any more information that I should know about before making anything. So here we are, about to play the game. Phew. Man, that kid was wild. I just felt so bad because that first guy was chill. Whatever. Da-na-na-na. Alright.
Привет, Miss Vertin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes. Sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written, even for myself.
I wish Reverse sponsored more YouTube videos. You know where you can find a lot of Reverse 1999 content? Even though they're not videos, there's a lot of artworks. If you can find the right artists, like on Twitter and stuff. There's a lot of artwork fans for Reverse. But yeah, I understand. I wish there was more YouTube videos, because I want to look at them too. What I want to do in the future is like make a video about the entire timeline of like... Maybe that's what I should make. I don't know.
Time is like a cold river flowing rapidly. Whoever falls into it.
I find a
doesn't
lot
have
of my
choice
reverse
of the
fan art on
direction they will be
Tumblr.
going. I
Tumblr.
feel the same helplessness
Never really
when
used
you remain
Tumblr.
After
Alright.
using these glass bottles
Thank you
for a
for waiting,
while,
everybody.
realized they could
I am
hold
going
other
to
things
send you.
besides
Yenisei, please.
When
Yenisei!
These weak arms always slow me down whenever I need to climb on the jet.
Before we start the story, I am going to send you all into the Shadow Realm. Just in case somebody accidentally spoils something. Not a big fan of that. Because people do watch this on the VOD. That was a nice story. Thanks.
The river feels cold yet gentle at midnight.
Is it a really a nice story? All I was doing was just ranting. But this stupid Jack! I'm so petty. I'm letting this 14-year-old live rent-free in my head. Damn it. Kinda want this, but how much is this? That's sick animation. Oh my gosh, you just winked at me. $14.99. $15. Anthony Chan, what's up? What do you mean? Man, did you miss my entire story about how a 14-year-old pissed me off? Don't take that out of context. Go back and re-listen to the entire story. Verse 1999 timeline is going to be so confusing. Maybe I should do a recap story. Recap video? What is it called? What did the developer say about like the chapter or version 1.0? Yeah, they talk so much. Version 1.0 through 1.9 was like their first. What was it? Arc? What is the word that they used during the live stream? I forget. Did they say tail? Maybe I should do like a recap of the whole first year. Just like a quick 5-minute recap of what all happened. Season? Did they call it seasons? What if that kid was your old bully son? That would be crazy. that would be insane. But I never had bullies in high school. Just like maybe... I had one bully that I was talking about earlier. That wasn't really a bully, but like... Chat. Maybe some of you might understand. When you're younger, right? And you're like, you have friends. Your friend groups, right? But then there's somebody that you are somewhat close with, but you're not really in the friend group with them. But sometimes you kind of hang out, or maybe you walk home, and there's like the school bus stop is like the same bus stop, and you actually ends up going home the walk in like the same direction. You know, those kind of situations where like they're not really your friend, but sometimes you hang out because just circumstances lead you to that situation. But then they're kind of friendly, but mostly they treat you like shit. Because they basically use you as a stepping stone for them feeling better a lot of the times. But then when you freak out, they pretend that you're their friend. Does this ring a bell maybe? So you occasionally do hang out, but they kind of bully you at the same time. I think this is very common with people who have lower self-esteem like me when I was younger. Yeah, this guy, I think it's basically that. And it would be crazy if this guy's parents were something like that for me when I was in high school, because I do have one or two of them. That would be a crazy world. Two-faced people, those are toxic as fuck. I mean, in high school, it's whatever. In middle school and high school, it's whatever. But if you do the same thing when you go to college and like when you get older, then it starts being like, what the fuck? You're a fucked up person, you know? I one of those. They broke my rib, and I still stay with them for another 5 years. They're gone now. Yeah, those people are bad news. Those people are bad news. But yeah, I had something like that. I didn't really have bullies, but like maybe that's even worse. They're like pretend friend bullies. Anyways, all right. We are going to start this story. We're gonna play as much as we can, and I'm gonna try to pay attention because definitely this is a main story. And I'm definitely not going to finish today because as far as I understand, Akko told me earlier this is like 8 hours long. We might put in like a good few hours today. Maybe even 2 hours. And then come back tomorrow and continue. Did I pull for Lucy yet? Bam. Damn. Oh, that was the free 10 pull that I got for the event. Here's the real 10 pull. Damn. My God, I got UD. Fuck. I finished it in an all-nighter. Was it pretty good? For those of you who finished, was it pretty good? Alright, one more temple. It's good. Does it make does it give you like a good bookend for season 1 with some bits of like looking forward to the future or like cliffhangers? Because cliffhangers are usually normal. It's normalized now. Took me 16 hours to finish the main and I haven't even... Oh my God. Just play? I'm pulling right now. Don't you want me to pull rather than play sometimes? Damn it. Yeah, we'll get started. Relax. Damn. Dude, one more temple and I think I'm out of funds. Yeah, this is the last. Never mind. I don't even have funds.
Time is like a cold river flowing rapidly.
Before we start, Island, I enjoy a lot of your content, and this may sound a little embarrassing, but you really boost my confidence. Thanks for that. Tarnish, I appreciate you. I know that sometimes you feel like I have made an impact in your life, and I'm not saying I agree or disagree, but thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it.
When hypothermia strikes in the wild,
pulls from pawn shop.
Much, even if you try to warm yourself inside the house.
Oh, true. But I hope I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you. All right, come on. Oh, that's damn, bro. My God. All right, we'll come back to that. Go like earn yourself 10 pull and come back somehow. You can exchange the golden ticket for pulls. Is that a new thing? But don't I like save it? Wait. Oh, this thing? Yeah, you just buy it right out, right? That's what this is for. Can't do that now. All right, let's start with the story. I would consider doing a recap of the previous chapter, but I don't remember all the details. I'm pretty sure all the details will start coming back to me. Okay? And if I'm confused about something, I'll probably ask you guys if you did play it. Island, you gotta get that 5-star ready. I'm trying to make some pins. $5 ain't no bands, bro. Alright, let's start with the story. I'm pretty excited. Let's go. Very nismont. Nisomt? Very nisomt?
Mama, I have a question.
All right, we're still in this whole 37 island lore.
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
Irrational numbers are regulus. Oh my god, I didn't think we would get her actual model. She looks pretty.
Maybe a little?
37 looks down and kicks away a pebble.
You see, Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17, but I can never count to something like 0.01000100001000001, let alone use it in calculations.
This sounds like the thing that Sonetto said with her ID number. And now she absolutely memorized every number in her ID number.
The endless non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results, and I can't keep the equations as simple and elegant as I want.
But your favorite, the circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
Pi is special. I know how it was found and what it represents, so I trust it and use it in my calculations. The same with e, logarithm 2, and root 2.
Oh my god, I'm back in high school.
But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them.
She sounds so childlike. Obviously she's a child, but...
Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis, but there's an infinite amount of these irrational numbers.
K-Rider-kun, hello.
What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear. You don't dislike them, you just don't understand them enough.
Leaning down, she picks up a soggy twig. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of the twig across the sand. Dude, we're mathing right now. Oh, 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. With 2 more diagonal lines intersecting the middle. 1, 2. It is the shape of the familiar square.
Take our old friend root 2, for instance. The irrationality of this number can be proven through basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b. A simple proof
I'm falling
by
asleep with math. Oh my
is
god.
enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The presence of root 2 is prevalent in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square. This means...
Oh, I know.
I don't know.
This means the system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Yes, root 2 is simple, elegant, and one of the greatest discoveries in mathematics. It showed the existence of infinite incommensurable numbers, with root 2 being the most obvious one to find. This was how the Tower of Old Ideas crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers.
He's giving you anxiety?
We discovered a kingdom beyond our traditional methods, one that's immeasurable incommensurable and inexhaustible. And the key to its gates is hidden in plain sight, in the diagonal of a square.
A kingdom of irrationality.
Don't be rude to Roots. Not being rude to Roots. Dude, what do you learn in high school that's after algebra and before calculus and pre-calculus? Wasn't there something in between algebra and pre-calculus? What was that? The girl listens intently. As always, she understands quickly.
I see now, Mama.
Is it just
We are
pre-calc
not
after
all knowing
algebra?
beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers.
Basically, she is saying Regulus, aka irrational number, is the wild card. Mm-hmm.
So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too.
Geometry? Trigonometry, that's what it was. I failed trigonometry. And I'm proud to say it because I didn't fail because I didn't understand it. But I failed because I thought it was not going to help in the future of my life. And it doesn't. At least it didn't for me.
But you haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
What the image of her mother's face fractures. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, and almost pitying.
Mama?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. We're back here.
You're awake.
Sine, cosine, tangent is my nightmare. I was okay with it because I had a calculator that did it all. You know, those like TI, Texas Instrument, whatever calculators. Man, now I think about it though. You know those TI calculators that you are kind of like, at this point, required for certain classes in high school because of like the graph functions and cosine and sine and whatever the hell. I feel like that's the biggest scam ever. Because those calculators, you need one. And they're so expensive. How much were they a while back? Like $150 per one? The girl sits upright in bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay.
Sophia? How long was I out?
So this is after the island got bombed, I guess.
You've been in a coma for a week.
Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out.
No, stop! You're not well yet!
There's no time. I have to find 6. I have to tell them now.
Our circle has been broken.
They've been invaded upon. Still a little bit confused with the timeline of what happened at the end of chapter 4, and then where chapter 5 sits in the timeline, because it seems like Arcana goes all over the place to find out the secrets to making their masks and shit. But
now we've learned some manners in a payron, haven't we? Namely, to abstain from beans,
yep,
never parcel off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road. Oh, it's been so long since we last talked about these things. How time does fly. This rusty brain of mine is struggling to keep up.
I'm still curious on what happened to the guy voice.
We should have waited until dawn to light the candles. The sun would have mistaken the day for night and delayed its appearance in the morning. That way we would have had more time to talk. Indeed. You possess a far greater understanding of the laws of nature than your ancestors. It's only natural that you wouldn't relate candlelight to sunrise. But for the people of earlier times, there was a commonly understood connection between the two.
Yeah, it's like a jumping around effect. I'm following that. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this lady that's talking to me, is she breaking the fourth wall and talking to me as the player or Verton? She's talking to me as a player, right? It's always been like that? Wait, that's weird. If she's breaking the fourth wall and I'm not Verton, then inherently I'm a separate entity that exists in this whole storytelling. That means... what does that mean? It's kind of weird. Where do I sit in this canonical lore?
Did the trees not bear fruit after the Horn of Plenty was filled at the Harvest Festival? Did the field not wave with grain? Does the lighting of a match
You're
not
the theory guy?
illuminate the
I have no
moon?
idea.
It's human nature to try to understand the world. Of course, at that time, mistakes were made, and some phenomena were attributed to the wrong causes. Some theories were developed from false facts.
You thought it was Verton? That could be, but how is this conversation happening in our brain if we were Verton? Dude, Verton's got a voice in her head.
It was a time of symbols, you see. The flower represented blessings and harvest. The Ouroboros, the eternal cycle. The hawk, wit and astuteness. And the soil, safety and protection.
Chapter 7 is peak. Isn't Chapter 7 not out yet for me? Is that CN?
Aside
Am I
from
playing
nature,
Chapter 7? No, this is
the
Chapter 6,
circle
right?
symbolized protection. The triangle, stability. And the triple helix, ascendance, change, and the unity of mind, body, and soul. As time went on, things became associated with one another.
Oh, I am 7?
More and more symbols were created.
Man, these numbers. Okay, we're all on Chapter 7. Got it. Damn, I'm surprised you guys played this on like not maybe not one shot, but you guys played this like pretty immediately, even though it was super long. You got was it like that interesting? It got you hooked? That you just needed to find out what the hell happens? That's crazy. How good is this? What the hell? As time went on, things became associated with one another and more symbols were created. You took the day off work to do it? Damn.
You can see the cause and effect with your own eyes, dear. It's clear when something is related and when it isn't. If the outcome isn't what we expect, these symbols must be incorrect.
You're watching it through me playing? Gotcha.
But it's not their physical form that's wrong. Physical objects never lie. It's the meaning and concept given to them that are wrong, you see. Objects are just objects. A match is just a match, not the illuminator of the moon. An animal is just an animal. The circle and triangle are only shapes. And you are just you.
Me? Chat, here's the situation. I'm just gonna be transparent with you as much as I can. I have a sponsorship. And it's a reverse 1999 sponsorship. It is not this live stream that is sponsored. Right now, this is not sponsored. There's a video sponsorship that I still have to make. And I do have a deadline. But I don't want to rush. Because I want to make a good lore video. And originally, I wanted to make a video about, like, Verton's mom. That's why I asked you, Akko, earlier. But then, like, depending on what happens in this chapter, that might change. Because if there's something that big that happens in this chapter that everybody's like thinking about, then maybe it's better for me to make a video on that. Even if it's like a general review of how I feel about it. You know what I mean? So I have a deadline and I have to meet this deadline, but I also have to play this ASAP. And I keep talking and like stalling, and that's not helping, but you know, I have a hard time just dialing in. You know what I mean? But that's what's going on, and that's why I'm here. But I am excited to play, so let's see what happens. Like the mom video better? I mean, there's probably not much new information. Oh, it's Arcana. Just so you got reversed by the storm. Why didn't you meet the deadline? I got reversed! Okay, what point of the story are we in? Oh! No time on the thing. Interesting.
Nothing's happening.
The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention, please.
Who is this?
This is a public inquiry, and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends.
Oh, they're probably suspecting us that we like are spies, and it's our fault that these people came to this hidden island and they got bombed.
There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of the island's coordinates and the damages caused by you and Manus Vindictae.
Wasn't it already kind of clear? Maybe they don't know, but wasn't it already kind of clear for us, the players, that the people who showed up on the island that bombarded it was like from the people in chapter 6? Like some military folks?
Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times. Forgive me for being blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
You get it explained? Hopefully. So it's clear for me. It's like a recap. If that's the case, unless there's anything in the 0.5 section, there's really no new information regarding Verton's mom, so I don't think it'll affect the video you're making. I'm still kind of considering which video to make. I could make both.
My apologies.
But that would take time. Like, so I have to pick which one to do first. That's probably quicker. A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd.
Let her look, 888. Doesn't it occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers? Perhaps she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
His words cause a ripple of chuckles throughout the hall. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this light-hearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past week. Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place, the Gorgon current was cut off, and a human army has invaded our land. There are also the territorial disputes, the threats from external powers, and the conflicts between our guests. As you can see, our guests have brought us quite the unexpected gifts. They will give us their explanations. But whose words should we trust? Those of the Foundation or Manus Vindictae?
No one! He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage. Who got the spotlight?
I swear on the Stone of Truth that I have no knowledge of the League.
Stone of Truth is the thing that you put your hand on and a Aperion to like vow to tell the truth or whatever, right? Or whatever that thing is.
We never gave any information to the humans.
Like their Bible,
As we
basically.
speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
But you did report everything here to the Foundation.
Of course.
And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
Oh, that is true. Oh my god, we're doing this whole debate thing again.
Right.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans.
Oath? Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows, while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers. Besides, why should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation?
Oof. His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters.
Rush not!
The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindicte a fair and equal hearing before casting
Oh, is
our
Arcana still
pebbles into
here?
the pot.
I guess she has to be here. Oh, that's why she was on the map earlier. He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience. On the right, there sits a quiet figure in black and blue.
Indeed. The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours. However, our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles. Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana. Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place? Did our math lessons drive them to madness, causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
What's his name? Diggers! Was it Diggers? That became Manus and was going crazy from the math to tutor lessons?
So it would seem. What?
Her quick and straight answer caused a commotion in the crowd. Yet she only gently closes the book on her lap, uncaring to the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island. But we did come seek mutual development with sincerity.
If it was math, I would do the same. Same.
I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon. As to this debate, I was once told a story that now seems fitting to recount.
Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, she's gonna tell us a story.
'Tis the story of the Circle. A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island.
This is chapter 6 information.
In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance, the first intelligent mind awakened.
This is a cult of the circle with what's her name's brother,
Overwhelmed by the
right?
enormity of nature and dismayed by its own insignificance, the creature was shaken to its core. In an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from the formidable world beyond. This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature.
It reminds me of
In that
what's the
process,
superhero name? Marvel?
man hath gained
Doctor
a deeper
Strange?
understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power.
Wait, does this?
This is the tale of the first circle.
Okay, so Arcana was in that chapter 6 before coming here. Makes sense.
The circle shielded us, and its protection benefits thee to this day. What I find intriguing in this story, man hath established its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
The hall gate bursts open. The intruders with a small figure leans weakly against the doorframe.
37.
What was she getting at with that story, with the circle? All eyes are fixated on the young girl. Some have risen to their feet in surprise. The leader of the bench breaks silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
Even the slightest sound is gone, and eerie silence descends upon the hall. Thud! Another dull, muffled thump, as if someone's struck on a hard surface. But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up on the roof. Oh no. More thumps follow. Are these the flying guys? It's as if the hall turned into a drum with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah, what is going on? Is that a hailstorm?
Oh, it's a hailstorm. Teehee, hello,
No.
what's up? Welcome in.
I don't think so.
What is it, rain? Don't tell me it's rain. Is it starting? Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector look up at the sky. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are
Oh, it's the flying guys.
Abraxases falling from the sky.
Falling? Are they getting like shot down? Another look at the watch. It's become something of a habit in the last few hours. Oh, 24. Is it 24 hours?
It's the storm.
You know what I find really cool? Every time Burton says it's the storm, she like leans forward and her like her hat covers her eye and it's very serious.
The storm of this era is here.
The storm is coming. So Braxies start falling out the sky this time? Okay. Oh my god! Breezy mode! I'll just do the normal.
Miss Burton, did you just say the emanation has happened?
It's coming.
Just now?
What was that mode called? Breezy mode? Super easy fighting mode.
More precisely, its 24-hour countdown has begun. There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern. With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing
Why is it called
Center,
that? 'Cause it's
the
breezy.
best we can do now is to send
Breezy
a 24-hour
easy.
warning prior to the storm. Another minute has passed.
The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. As far as I remember, the island of Aperon, or however you pronounce it, they're immune to the storm, but the trailer did say otherwise in this chapter. It's very interesting now. On this island dedicated solely to the study of the emanation or the storm, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote. The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached. No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
That's what you think. The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, drowning out the arguments. Despite the unforeseen turn of events, she remains committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37. Can someone please bring her a blanket?
888 looks so out of place. You know, I also thought the same until I reminded myself that Lucy exists. Her voice softens as she looks at the frail slender girl.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those Abraxases.
Are you 42? The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed.
Where's 6? 6 is here. He's the judge.
We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
What?
The rhetorician raises a hand with a triumphant smile. As usual, he's offering a new perspective, or what some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities. By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk.
Gunk.
And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought, having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world. 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
Hello, Mask. The petite figure stands on her feet. She is pale as snow from her coma and did not bother to put on the blanket given to her.
The island has fallen ill.
What do you mean?
It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns. Soon, the tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal
She's
world.
basically saying, how did she figure this out? She's basically saying the island will be affected by the storm this time.
What did you say?
What did you say? Carrie, what's up?
In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
is unthinkable.
This is terrible news. One that nobody wants to hear right now. The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. I guess she's similar to Avga saying has insane perception. Yeah, that's interesting. Is that you? What did you say? The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you just woke up from a coma. You're not well.
You watch your mouth. Don't talk to 37 like that.
Why don't you take another rest?
No time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Basically, I guess she sensed it in a way where the circle that was protecting the island has been breached and broken. Basically, the barrier's gone. That's such an interesting way of looking at it, isn't it? Considering that is the depiction here. And then you take that idea of like the circle and the protection across all the things that have happened in the storytelling so far.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron. Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindicte also intruded our sacred place without permission.
True, whose fault is it really?
People. As of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island. 37's account is lacking. And we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home.
Very objective.
We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindicte.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Oh, they're scared. Sophia has returned. Oh, never mind. It's Sophia. Sophia has returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the Hall of Truth, but...
Oh, this must be an emergency. with the Abraxas. Though irritated by the constant interruption, the custodian immediately notices a peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases? What is the matter?
Abraxases. The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints.
It's the storm syndrome. But why oil paints?
And 42, we were on the beach, suddenly he...
What happened to 42? Her words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes their sentence. The other believers appear behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting. Oh, he's getting affected by the storm syndrome. Storm syndrome. Colorful oil paint forming a puddle on the floor.
Now I see. It finally all makes sense.
Look at him.
There never was the truth, nor the transcendental. Everything is a lie. Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire, and fragments of reality.
Chat, it's the thing. It's the thing that they used before in the story. What is it called? The cave. What's it called? The cave. What's it called? The cave. The shadows in the cave thing. Allegory of the cave. Thank you. But then, if that's true, then who is the one that was originally from here and left and came back with the truth that broke everybody's illusion? Who was it? Interesting. Prisoners in the cave. That's what it was. Thank you. The allegory. Yes, yes, yes.
No one will survive the oblivion. The island will be destroyed amid its conflict.
Maybe it's Isolde's brother. That'd be wild. No, didn't Isolde's brother learn about the circle from somebody else that taught him about the circle, and then they became like the followers of the circle cult? That's weird. But then considering the island is kind of related to a circle too, that is also weird. Interesting.
Is that the storm syndrome?
Why oil painting then?
42, your face.
Completely disregarding those around him, he blurts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. English is so fucking stupid. Without the AL, it's just maniac. Is it maniacal? Oh my god. Oh my god, English is so stupid. Is it pronounced maniacal laughter? Wasn't Arcana the one who said that to Isolde's brother? Oh, is it her? Maniacal. Isn't Theophil Noah from Arcana in chapter 6? Yo, you're right. You guys are right. Theophil is Isolde's brother, right? And Theophil learned about the circle from Arcana. Is that right? And then, but then, even before coming here, even before, what's his name? Theophil, Arcana knew about the circle. Then is it Arcana's fault? Oh, maybe she's doing it on purpose. She already created or had the group in mind. So let me get this straight then. Arcana knew. Okay. I think Ryder-kun, I think you're right? Okay, Theophil was already in a group called the Circle. Arcana was curious, and Theophil told her about the Circle, the basically the group, the cult. What? Theophil was explaining why his group is called the Circle to Arcana. Then Arcana did that whole circle gesture in front of Theophil and Isolde. Was it something along the lines of then Theophil was already part of the circle and he was just trying to explain that to Arcana, and the reason why she did the gesture in front of Theophil was because she was pretty much telling him, oh, you're talking about this? And then like it's almost like they're having a conversation. It's like, oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this circle. And then like wouldn't that suggest that Arcana then knew about the circle before learning about it from Theophil anyway? Right? And then just like Theophil and his soul just got caught up in the whole circle thing like separately on a different account. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So then even before meeting with his soul and Theophil, Arcana learned about the circle. I like to assume that whatever this circle thing is originated from this island to begin with. That makes the most sense because the way that everybody here talks about the circle and 37. I guess, something like that. He jumps onto a seat and knocks over rows of torches. No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Beat him up. Beat him up! Recommended start and plant. Has Arcana said anything? She did say something during this whole debate at the hall. She said, let me tell you a story about the circle. That's all she said. She didn't really elaborate because I think the Abraxases started hitting the roof and then she got cut off. She was in the hall telling people in Apron about the circle and her story again, but got cut off. Ah!
Can I start running?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is not the most optimal party, but whatever. This story is getting interesting. So then, if we consider season 1, chapter 0 and 1 was just basically a... Chapter 0 through 4 was basically introduction about the gang and Burton, right? And then 5, 6, 7 in reality is the whole Apron? Marcus is pretty nice to use in this chapter. I wish I had Marcus.
Let's get it over quick.
I was trying to like save a bit of money here and there, and I didn't get all the characters. Try breezy mode so it would be easier to fight enemies.
There they are.
True. And I can just do the harder fights later, I guess. Oh, they're actually turning into oil paint in the model too. I just noticed. Aperon? Aperion? Aperion. I'm having a hard time pronouncing stuff today. Acheron. Oh shit. It's Acheron. Aperon. Macaroni. Apeiron. 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 Aperion. Vaporeon. Flareon.
I've seen your struggle written in the stars.
He has the storm syndrome. Please,
Hyperion.
listen everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
Weekend. Oh my god, everybody's getting COVID. Oh my god. Everybody needs to be vaccinated now. The island is COVID. 42 lies motionless on the floor. His face still a mess of colorful paint. Why does he sound like he's calling Pokemon names? That's exactly what I was doing. What was the lightning Eevee again? Why can't I think of it? I keep thinking Zapdos in my head, but that's not it at all. What's the lightning Eevee again? Jolteon, thank you. My god. Fear and uncertainty quickly arise around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times.
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Must we talk of logic now? RT2 has literally been emanated.
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island.
Don't blame it on me.
The Foundation and Manus Vindictae. One of them must answer for this.
Maybe it's you. Have you ever thought of that?
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Apeiron. Apeiron. I'll pay. I ain't paying. Apeiron. So it's I ain't a paying Ron.
Hi.
It's my fault. I didn't do shit.
No, 37 didn't cause this. I told you. It was Manus Vindictae.
That is a very, very strong claim. Wow, Vertin, I didn't think you had it in you.
They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
That's
You and them are equally responsible.
a big
on this
accusation. With no evidence.
Matter. They at least paid with their lives. What about you?
Who's paying though? The people in the cave. With their lives.
You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills?
Damn, Vertin had some OP arcane skills.
As we went through your belongings, Miss Vertin, we found
What?
a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
That's the machine that Vertin got on trying to extract the substance that Manus uses for the mask to avoid the storm syndrome, whatever the hell. I don't know I forgot what the substance is called again, but in my head, all I remember is something like anti-substance R. Even though that was made up. Asymmetric nuclide R. Yeah, but wasn't that the fake one that Vertin made while she was being interrogated by Arcana, and that was actually called something else, like scientifically, later? Emanation, just the storm. That's what they call it. Island's going to pay for it. You got a lot of bands. Oh my god. Fuck. Dude, we're not gonna make this band thing in the as a meme on my channel, bro. $5 ain't no bands, bro. From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good. Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder.
She said asymmetric protein G. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That was the fake one.
I wonder what shall come of this.
Silence.
The gravel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. The host of the assembly rises to his feet, his face unusually grave. Yo, chat, let me ask you a random question. If I edit that portion out of the beginning of this stream, right? The story that I told, and then made it into a video and title it $5 Ain't No Bands, bro. Do you think it will hit 1,000 views? Do you think if I made that into a video, this little story time that we had in the beginning of the stream, I literally just go in and make it into a video, do you think people will actually watch it? Bro, if it gets 1,000 views, I'll be like shocked. Make a YouTube short? No, the story was way too long to be a YouTube short. Shit, I might do it just for the hell of it, just to see what happens. It's way too long for a YouTube short. Yeah, I don't know.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to.
Do it for the memes. You know what? I'll make the video just for the memes. And for those of you who watch it, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I told a little story in the beginning of this stream. So if anything, just watch the video for him. And if you do watch it, just spam the comments. $5 ain't no bands, bro, okay? If you do watch it. I'll literally just title it $5 ain't no bands, bro. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to.
This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
The decision is clear and final. As the number of the reconciliation, Six has been mindful of his use of unilateral authority. Yet there are no objections this time. The hall falls into a silence, a silence that demands a decision. What to do? Wait for Arcana's move. Leaving the island would be a huge loss. The discussion about the storm has just only begun, and the depths of the cave is yet to be explored. Worst of all, the leader of management dictation can't be left here with the school of Apeiron. Will she accept the verdict? Will she appeal? Just what exactly is she after? It's a zero-sum game, where the first one to react is more likely to lose. The best course of action is to wait.
The decisions of my fellow brethren shall be respected.
I also agree with your verdict.
She casually agrees, just as she did when asked to pledge on the stone Bengals.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Vertin and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desire aid from us?
You're kind to ask, miss. It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
Six bends down, laying his hand on the 42's forehead.
Medin Hagan.
Oh my god, he's debuffing the storm syndrome. How?
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill.
Bro, it makes so much sense. Six is blonde. That means Six has the same kind of skills like Lumine and Ether, who can purge corruption. Unrelated, but I spent my entire day playing the new roguelike for the true ending, and it was great. The new roguelike? Oh, in reverse? Word. I didn't even look into that yet. Genshin brain rot.
I never thought it would be possible.
The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever. Doesn't that really technically, canonically make Six one of the most busted character in the game? I mean, he was already busted as a meta character, but like, holy shit, he can cure the storm syndrome. What the fuck?
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is also what the island needs. The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged. I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
His tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision. If only one could depart amidst such unfavorable weather. I presume Miss Vertin will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
It is a reasonable request, and the expression is nothing but decent and sincere.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours. Please leave before that.
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
Where's other folks? Like Seneto, Regulus, I forget. The decision is met with no further objection from the people. Six puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent. Oh yeah, Regulus can't come into the hall. She's like barred.
Lastly, I would like to share a story. To conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
Did I read Six's character story? I did, but it's been such a long time ago. I forget most of it. I don't recall much of anything, actually. But I did read it at one point.
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hand and faces the people.
I too have heard the story of the first circle.
Oh.
But in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it. Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace, sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance. As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom.
Doesn't that just mean being enlightened? I feel like it's an allegory. I feel like the circle is just an allegory of being... Well, in Six's explanation, the circle is technically... The circle is basically an allegory or representation of ignorance. The circle allows people to stay in their safe bubble and be ignorant of the truth, but once the circle is broken, then you will be enlightened, and then you will get the most out of what is real. It's basically, again, the story of the cave thing again.
This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves to indulge on the essence and forms. This was the rise of the classic man.
So it's kind of like the opposite version.
May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
Get out of here. Skedaddle.
Please, just a moment.
A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands up on the high podium.
I will fix our circle.
What?
888 was right. I have enraged a Peron. I am responsible.
Why do you say that? I don't think it's your fault.
I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence. I will make up for what I've done. I promise. So
we're still under the impression that the protection of this island or the circle, it has been broken because of intruders like the people of the Foundation and Management Dictate, and the one that enabled it is 37, and she's trying to take responsibility. Basically, enabling it is basically saying allow them to stay on the island. But like, I don't even think that was the problem. I'm pretty sure they're unaware that it's not. I don't think it's the Verten's group or Manus or Kana's group. I think it's just something else. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 37 will fix it for us. 6 turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of the determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the cave. 37, are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to Aperon?
Yes, I'm aware.
Intruder the sacred place, the cave. The cave, their sacred cave. If that is a representation of the cave in the allegory, that means all it is the truth of the external world has invaded their sacred cave, right? And that's why the protection of the circle is broken. Or the thing that was keeping the people all within the sacred cave ignorant of the truth that exists elsewhere outside, right? That's kind of like the idea here.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay should you fail its test?
Yes, I am.
I'm kind of getting it, but it's a little bit complicated. Just a little bit.
Then you shall have my blessing.
He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of shock. The gravel is thus brought down. The long debate has finally come to an end. Interesting story so far. Interesting story so far. Can I get pulls from here? Oh my god, I can. Wow! That is very important right now.
When we travel on the tundra,
Let's go, baby. Another 10. Bam. Lucy, here it is. Oh my god, that's it. That's a 6-star, right? Maybe I have to spin it a little bit more. No, that's a 5-star. 3 5-star. All right, bro. I can't complain. Do you plan to do this all in one sitting? Hells no. Hells no. Trying so hard to not say anything potentially spoiler. Don't worry about it. It's probably best for you to not say anything just for your enjoyment and my enjoyment too, for sure. Because I know you guys are also like itchy and you do want to talk about certain stuff, but yeah, like usually talking about stuff often leads to my brain working in such ways that I get the hints and like I figure it out.
Time is like a cold river flowing rapidly.
But I'm sure many of you are probably sitting there like, there's 2 ways. One is, yo, Island is cooking. Or 2, he should shut his mouth and keep playing. I feel like it's one or the other. What's going on here?
The headquarters has issued a notice. The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Arcana already left Vienna. That's why she's here. But the things that are happening in Vienna, I guess, is Same time. The chief assistant puts down Miss Radio and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war.
Oh, the storm syndrome in Vienna and the storm syndrome in Epeiron is the same storm. I'm so stupid. What did I think are two different storms? It's a good thing I speedran the new main event by skipping due to personally being busy and watch the story you experienced it. Thank you so much. Miku, thank you. And for those of you who are in similar boat, make sure you hit that like button. As a payment for my suffering and pain. Because all you did was skip. And then you're using me as a vehicle for thinking and playing. I think I deserve a like button. You don't have to.
Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions management dictate created between nations.
True. Sunderland.
This era.
It's the end of an era. The color of the sky has changed. The storm syndrome has finally reached its end. Or the storm syndrome has finally reached this island. Bro, this is probably why I'm losing my mind. Maybe the storm is affecting me, the island. No one on the team's caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd.
Regulus! It's been so long. Smash that like button for the bands. My god. With a bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulders, the young pirate remains spirited despite a week in underground captivity. Yo, I'm not gonna upload the video, bro. I'm not gonna do it. I keep thinking about it and I'm cringing. The bands video, I'm not doing it. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna upload it. I'm cringing. With the bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulder, the young pirate remains spirited despite a week of underground captivity. Yeah.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart in the wind.
Fart in the wind. That was what makes it good. I'll upload it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. The only reason why I can't do it immediately after the stream ends, I'm gonna be dead honest. I can't do it immediately after the stream ends. Number one, because to do that, because I wasn't recording earlier, I would have to download the VOD to edit that section 2 into video. But I can't download the VOD immediately after the stream ends. You have to wait like 6-7 hours. The other way of doing it is actually watch it on my computer in real time and record my screen of the replaying of the live stream. But that's just ridiculous. I'm gonna be sitting there for like 40 minutes doing nothing. You know what I mean? I'll upload it tomorrow after I can download it in like 6 hours and then edit it tomorrow or whatever the fuck. It's just annoying to sit here for 40 minutes staring at my own self talking as I'm recording my own live stream. It's better to just download it later. Anyways.
I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of books the Abraxas has left behind from their mills. Oh! Now that is frustrating, mate!
Mate?
Such is the nature of Arcanum.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We're still safe around the Hall of Appearing.
But there's no guarantee that
Oh my god, I almost forgot Lilia was here.
Reminds me of Xenos survival test.
Sinetto and I talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual.
Uh-huh.
The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he be taking action by now?
6 has gathered all integers after the assembly. They're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony. 37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pure-blood arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves. These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality, yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
Oh, very mysterious, very arcane. I hope they're not all huddled together doing a math at a time like this.
You can kind of picture it with the fucking blackboard.
And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Leia changes the tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw, didn't she?
Yes. 6 gave us 2 hours to leave. That is to say...
Oh, my neck.
We must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
And before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Yes. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, she's got that thing.
It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Huh, I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
Plan? What plan? Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus. Your accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates.
Accommodation, her jail cell?
To put it simply...
Where are you going?
Are we gonna like spy on the menace? Or go with 37, I wonder. The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37?
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Precisely. I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with. Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
What? Regulus squints and eagerly pokes her elbow in.
Right.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh my god, and she's so gullible that she accepts it like it's real.
Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Aperon, which is a good sign for your journey.
Vertin's gonna bulk after that? She's gonna drown. She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump. But you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
Oh, is she going with her?
What question is that? The only place worth going.
She extends her hand with a light and happy tone.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see Aperon together.
Aren't you going to look for 37?
Who are you?
You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
Do we see this lady before? In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know.
Besmer, she looks like it. It's weird.
Madam Mata.
Last chapter? Did she? I don't remember. Must have been like very brief.
She's going back to the cave for the test, where I can't help her.
It is weird though. She's got similar hair color and blind. She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together. Very brief. Okay, that's probably why it's hard for me to recall.
Pray for her,
It's strange.
for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her. As ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
I know. It's just...
Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
She avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage.
You haven't been with us for long, Madam Marta. The Peyron and its test might be new to you. Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing
Martha,
models
red herring.
based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable
Could be
of
possible for
understanding.
sure.
But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs. And our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The character nods, knowing her friend as a natural talent for this.
Validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But a Peyron's test is different. Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price. Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence.
Damn, she's really taking this I can't really help 37, I feel sad to extreme degrees.
Now 37 is going to knock on its door and ask to be indulged with the transcendental truth.
I mean, I feel for her,
If
but
she fails,
damn.
if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity,
She's worried. She can't go on.
I wish I knew a better way. Who could even do it in her place? But only she can do it. It has to be her. 37.
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems.
She's like so bright. Notes on Shuri, Besmer obsessed about asking a choir and apron, kind of similar to Martha. Here, kind of sus. Is it similar?
If I pass the test, Apeiron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to. Even about the essence and everything.
Man. One question, huh? I would like to ask, who is Verton's mom?
At least that's what Mama told me.
So you have a mother. 37 nods with confidence.
I just have to choose the right question to ask. And we will be rid of all the troubles. Whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that. This thing, it's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
Oh, we're still going with the swimming.
It could be risky, but not for Vertin, only for me. 0 multiplied by any number will still be 0, and we have validated that proof.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be safe there. But 37, isn't this a sacred test for your people? I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
That does not matter, Vertin.
She gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer. And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
She bites her lips, holding her own arms tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know. And I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming with me. I will tell everyone and persuade them, because this is the right thing to do.
Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready. Before we go, 37, I have a question.
A golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindictae.
You just said that a Piran will grant an answer to whoever passes the test. Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm?
Interesting. That's a pretty good question to ask, I suppose, considering all the things that we're trying to do here. Okay.
The river feels cold.
Bro, come on! Oh my god, I don't even have enough for pulls anymore. Damn, that was literally my last bit. Rah! Did you claim your breezy mode? What do you mean claim my breezy mode? What does that mean? Isn't it auto? I can do hard mode. This is rough. This is rough. You bought the monthly reset? Didn't I do that? I don't... Was that the thing that I bought, or was it something else that I bought? I think I bought that, right? That's what I bought? I can get this. I did buy that, right? Yeah. I can get this. This is worth, right? Get 17 of these. That's worth, because I don't need all this crap. Don't? What do you mean don't? Isn't this the only thing I would end up buying here anyway? All this stuff, I can just like get it elsewhere. Nah, man. This is the most valuable.
The river feels cold yet gentle.
Come on, baby. Oh! It looks a little bit darker than usual, or am I fucking tripping? That looks darker than usual. I think this is a 6-star, but who? Intellect? Is that what I'm looking for Lucy? Intellect? Is this a 5-star? No, that's a 6-star, right? That looks like a 6-star to me. Oh, that's definitely a 6-star. Look at the way it's glowing, bro. It's like I'm blinded. I'm blinded. Oh my god, so much intensity. The only thing that's behind you has to be Lucy. Yeah! Imagine this is a bait and I get somebody else. Yeah! Woo! I didn't have to swipe. Let's go! Imagine all this and then I it's like Regulus.
A hand-operated spinning wheel half-drenched in water. This indicates a low level of technological development here.
Isn't she
Do not
OP?
worry, Timekeeper. I am equipped with 15 adaptive plugs suitable for any situation. I will start by running the drainage program.
Now save a Kakanya? Facts. True. Nice! It's been a while since I won a 50-50 in this game. Let's go!
Time is like a cold river flowing rapidly.
Oh yeah, and then I also got Samwise, I think her name is, for just logging in, which is pretty dope. Where is she? Where? There's...
Your visits are always unexpected. I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality than a functional necessity.
Good, 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 good. We got some materials.
Hopefully, we are still far
Is
off
this
from
Lucy's alternate costume outfit the one with her face? Like human face? I don't know, I'm about to find out in a second. Ah! Oh wait, I need some for story. I got candies.
Don't blame me.
Yeah? Okay. I haven't gotten a 6-star yet. I hope I win 50-52. Pray. Hooray.
Right win.
You know what I just realized? I didn't pray to the Teriri Shrine. But then it worked out.
Red 38 is about to return.
My materials are softer.
Dude,
My
I don't know what it is, bro. Her, what do you call this? A suit? Top? Blouse? Shirt? She's a fucking robot. But this makes it like very sexual for some reason. But she's a fucking robot. Why? Why does it... It's so weird. That's so weird. I mean, it's cool, but also very weird. She needs to get warm. She's not gonna remove it. Relax. That's a bait.
Hopefully,
Don't listen to him. It's bait. I misclicked.
Your visits are always unexpected.
Wait, what are my other characters' levels
Door
at?
knocking is more of a
40.
Your visits are always unexpected. I appreciate that.
I wish I had my
Door
mats to
knocking
get to
is more
I3.
of a formality than a
That's why you
functional
grind every day like me. Bro. Don't miss a day. Or actually, it's probably because I haven't really upgraded a character recently. I don't think I have enough for this. Maybe. I'm trying to get it to at least 8. Because that's where usually I end up. And then if I really like playing the character... Ah! Then we go to 10, but I don't have enough. Oh, wait. Let's use that box. One more. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Did you pass Limbo 6? I did, but I don't do Limbo anymore. And here I am saying I farm. I just literally do daily farms. That's it. Like use my stamina or whatever. Ah. Let's do that. Great. There's a new Elysium Realm mode in reverse. Yeah, yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Oh, we have to farm for her thing. Okay. My wind song is only level 30, I3 right now. So go figure while I'm out of mats. I3 level 30 is a lot you use though. Yeah, for sure. Definitely why. Could be. So you're saying I should change to Lucy and then tap on her hand or whatever? Oh, her other thing. This. It's kind of like creepy though, to be honest.
May I request we keep our business short?
She
today?
flies in like a
My
fucking
batteries only
endgame
have 4
boss, bro.
hours and 23 seconds left. Unless you can are you trying
How do you do
to
it?
take off this face or wipe a stain from it? Either way, I am glad to know that you pay attention to the details. It is an essential quality for
Tap
any
her
good
face.
researcher. What a pity. It seems I will have to make some improvements to this face.
Oh, snap! No, bring the
It
face
is
back.
not as easy as you would think for me to communicate with.
Bring the face back! You're too creepy without
Some have
it!
suggested that I should spend my vacation like a human. So I have prepared several options. People seem to like this one the most. I am glad you like it. My colleagues designed
That's pretty cool. Her
this style for
hair
this
kind of
face.
shows up with it too.
I am sure I will not frighten anyone when I wear it.
I would still hit either way. Tarnisha, what are you talking about? We got children in chat. What are you talking? What do you mean hit? You guys gonna go into a boxing ring? Huh? Is that what you're talking about? Damn, you wanna box her? That's pretty cool. Cool, yo, sports. Hashtag sports. Yo, Wilden. Alright. Yay, we got Lucy and we can use Lucy in this fight. Let's go. "22 hours. Storm arrival."
Fat-headed humanocentrist freaks.
Who are you talking about?
You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right.
Seriously, can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy.
Oh, they're researching on the mask stuff, right? Hey, look, it's R2-D2. Hi, my name is Franco. What's up, Franco? Chat, everybody say hello to Franco. Hi, Franco. Welcome to the stream. Just asking, is Lucy here any relation to Atomic Heart? I have no idea. So random. Hey, sometimes my mind just wanders off. The researcher's arm flail wildly as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames. What the fuck? What's up, Jan? I'd love to see a timeline recap of Reverse 99 for sure.
Hi, Pookie Bear. I accidentally called you. I'm so sorry. Island, what's up? How's it going?
I'm streaming right now.
Island,
What happened?
I'm streaming right now.
You're streaming? Can the stream hear me?
I think so.
Hi, stream. How's it going? I'm in San Diego without Island. Tell him to go.
Who's there with you?
We have Duck, Fang, Nick, Alex, Min, Doro, Audie.
Yo, are you at like a TwitchCon after party, bro?
No. I'm at TwitchCon.
Oh, you're actually still at TwitchCon?
Yeah. You know, without you.
Yeah, cause I fucking hate Twitch. I hung up. And then two metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation.
Any progress?
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so far it's been a waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text. It doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules.
No, hang up. Should I hang up? Hang up. Yo!
Hello, who's this?
What? What do you mean, who's this? What do you mean? I don't see you for a few months and you forget who I am.
I'm not interested in buying anything.
I give $5.99 discount. Clean house, ready good.
$5.99.
Muy bueno, $5.99. You give me coffee, I bring down 50% off.
$5.99. Yo, $5 ain't no bands, bro.
Buenísimo.
What?
Ni te preocupes, hermano.
What?
What's up?
Are you drunk?
What? No, I don't drink. Why do you say am I drunk? What is
Hey,
that?
I have a random question for you. Recently, I've been making my own coffee, but it's instant coffee, but I've been making my own coffee, and basically putting 2.5 teaspoons of coffee grains and 4 teaspoons of Lipton iced tea, and it's basically an iced tea coffee with like a lot of ice. Okay?
Okay.
I like it and I enjoy it, but people are saying it's like because it's instant coffee, it's still kind of like not, really good. But like it tastes good for me.
Yeah.
But what do I do else to this that could make it elevated to the next level?
Replace instant coffee with cold brew coffee. Cold brew coffee is built like a tea, and it's brewed like a tea in a tea bag technically, so it would go really well with the tea. And they're both thin body liquids, so they mesh really well.
So then, is there like a coffee grain for cold brew coffee at the stores or something?
Technically, yeah. If you look at the store, there should be like grinded up cold brews. The only thing is, if you find the grinds, it makes it so that you have to like tea bag brew it.
Oh.
And it's if you don't have the bags, it's kind of a pain in the butt. So if you can find like little pre-made cold brew sachets that you brew.
This sounds way too complicated to me.
Yeah, so just get pre-made cold brew, like in a bottle.
All right, I'll see if I can. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Anyways, have fun. Tell everybody I said hi.
I will do.
All right. Bye.
Have a fantastic stream. Bye, chat.
Bye.
I will miss you.
Bye.
Bye.
What the fuck? He randomly calls me and he's telling me he misdialed. That's crazy. And I was like, oh my god, the world's going to end. He's calling me first? That's crazy. So I had to call him back immediately because it never happens. I'm like, why is he calling me? Alright, let's get back into this. Cryptography lead. Wait, what's the story here? What's going on? He misses you. It seems like everybody's having a lot of fun at the TwitchCon. I obviously didn't go because number one, if I go, I'll probably just be very tired. Number two, even though I like everybody there that I usually hang out with, I'm just kind of like, man, y'all like partying. I don't really like do that stuff. Not like party, but like, you know what I mean. Hanging out. TLDR, they're trying to stop the storm in the lab. Right, and then the thing that with the mask, okay.
Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
We're talking about Marcus, right? So basically, end of the last chapter, Marcus went into the memories, or is it Marcus or Kakanya? Somehow we went into the memories of Isolde. I think it was Kakanya's mind control. With the help of two, yes, they worked together to dig into Isolde's memory about Arcana doing the circle thing towards... Is that how it happened? Anyways, they figured out how to... They figured out the incantation that is used to make the Manus mask immune to the storm. And they're trying to replicate it. That's what's going on. Rip Hoffman? Sag. Hoffman was cool, man. The door is pushed open. The spacious room is now packed with people. They all gather around a radio on the table. She read the incantation. Oh yeah, that's Marcus's special powers, right? She can see, she can visualize things. It's a three-prong attack now. Vienna, the island, and the lab are working to fight the storm. Gotcha. They hypnotize his soul to get her memory using Kakanya's power. The Marcus read it. That's what happened. You're right. I recall. That's okay. Good. We're following.
Miss Marcus, can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct?
Who's this? She cute.
We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded arcanist. Is that right?
Yes, to be precise, I saw it in the memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindicte, using Miss Kakanya's arcane mirror.
That's what happened.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Kakanya's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
Damn, they're asking so much from Marcus, bro. Like, chill.
I don't know about that either. But I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting. I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details. The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad to you in Vienna. Please make sure the two other arcanists involved will return to the Foundation with you.
I understood.
Wait, who are the two? I guess they'll explain later. The call ends. The liaison removes his... Oh, English is so hard. Removes the headset. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through the front.
An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation. Euna seco. Atuna psycho?
What you talking about?
An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another arcanist recreated by yet another arcanist. That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration.
I see where he's getting at. It's like you know when you go on Google and you download an image and then you re-upload it, and then somebody sees that image on Twitter or something that you uploaded, and then instead of screen capturing it, they take a picture of the monitor and then they upload that, and then it just filters down and down and down. Basically, he's saying it won't be accurate to the representation of the original.
I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
Marcus tried.
Why are you here?
I requested his participation on the cryptography team. He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
But
the man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister?
She's your sister? Holy shit!
And is this what a respectable and honorable member of the Foundation gave her life to retrieve?
Okay, you know what? Justified. I take back everything I said. Justified. Everything you said is justified. You can be mad.
Oh, right. It wasn't even her who retrieved the ritual. It was a student.
Well, I need to charge. So I'm gonna go now and watch the VOD later. Good night. Appreciate you. Yep. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. She mentioned him in the report in chapter 5.5, did she? 5.5. That was 5.5. Wasn't that the library chapter?
You are not currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave? Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben ist. Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird. Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
He's very upset. He leaves sneering, waving the notes with the phonetic spellings in his hand. The farce is finally over. The room is at peace again. The cryptography team turns to the robot, awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also,
She calmly turns her head.
add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
The cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. The phone on the wall, used for internal communication, begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center. Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, and a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
The storm is coming!
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask.
Uh-huh. Dude, this is a crazy looking mask. That's cute. A little earpiece. What the heck? What does this remind me of? It's like from a random movie or something. What the heck?
Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
Very good, Matthew.
Who is
Now
that?
tell us, what did you hear?
The already narrow corridor is now filled with the security guards. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated behind 3 layers of tempered glass. Isn't this the same room that Burton and Lilia broke out of? They fixed the windows, bro. Star Wars, maybe? Maybe. A patient sitting in the room with the mask on his face.
Voices. Those voices. The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears. I told you before. I wrote about this before, but you dismissed them as manic episodes.
Did you put on the mask?
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. I've never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head. Their temptations, their promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking.
Benevolent mother. His nails dig deep into his palms. Ooh, as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
How? I can write the ultimate paper.
Who is this mother?
So you have a mother too. She is answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass. Oh no, not another glass break. Gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No! I can't say anymore! They see me! They've come for me! Kill me! Kill me now!
Oh my god. It is too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes behind a glass barrier. Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh. Oh, it's you guys. The alarm. Madness Follower wriggles up from the bloody floor holding a triangle in hand. Why a triangle? Oh yeah, wasn't the whole Manus Vindicte monsters were like all have instruments like part of an orchestra? That was a whole thing that I completely forgot about. Why is that a thing? He lets out a loud cry, reminiscent of a newborn's first wail. Rip Matthews. The liaison ends the call, cutting off the horrid sounds of the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the Madness Mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits. Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again. Now, clean this up.
Yes, ma'am.
The airlock door hisses open. A squad of armed guards storm into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of storm research data as irrelevant and filing it away a waste in her memory.
Another dead end.
Time to fight! Rip Matthews! Oh, there is no fight. No, there is a fight. Right here. Right here. Ahaha. Let's bring out Lucy. Even though she just left. Bring her back. Who goes... What did she do again? Isn't she also a follow-up character? Where's Dynamo? Oh, is she not a follow character? Extra attack? Is extra attack considered a follow-up attack? That's OP. Claudia, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Welcome back, Cloudy. I don't know why I said it like that. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Well, I mean, we just... What is it? Reinforce? Oh, that's interesting. Let us just run our party. The OP party. She's got no fucking... Whatever, that's fine.
Can I start running?
You're stuck on chapter 6? What do you mean stuck? Are the battles hard?
Aim and shoot.
Or are you just like... Play breezy. Yeah, easy mode's there. It's breezy.
Another jar?
Kind of want to see Lucy attack. Oh, there it is.
Got you.
I'm just letting it run auto.
You don't
But
want to miss it.
damn, that's kind of like auto thing. It just auto attacks. It's pretty dope.
Remember, it's called lending a hand.
I am struggling on building my characters. Don't worry. Yo, breezy is the way to go. I dislike Star Rail now. Why? What happened? Let me read this real quick. Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. To all members involved in the storm research, Manus Vindictae masks are now considered extremely dangerous and of no research value. All related research and experimentation must cease immediately. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred towards humanity, and believes they hear a soft, seductive female voice that is not there, nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. Dangerous. Sag. Oh, this is Hoffman. I have a theory that MiHoYo hates me and is messing with my pose. What is this conspiracy theory? Bro, if they hate you, then they really hate me. What is this conspiracy theory? Examining the storm is a daunting task that requires careful consideration. That sounds like you're attacking Island. Okay. Oh, these are like notes. Okay. We're just here to collect them. Phew. Okay. This is gonna be rough. Chat, you said there's 30 stages in this chapter. At the rate I'm going, it's gonna take like 3-4 days. Maybe I should work on Verton's mom video, and then as far as this chapter is concerned, I just take it pretty slow and just get through it over the course of like next few days. I originally planned on not streaming on the weekdays, but like maybe in these kind of situations I have to make an exception, because there's no way I'm streaming like 4 hours a day. That's too much for me. No, 4 hours fine, but like 5-6 hours is a little bit too much. Let's do one more. An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads they currently have on the storm. Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nuclidor. The robot studied them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the timekeeper?
For the moment, no. The people on the island are still suspicious of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples.
Dude, she looks like a super high-tech version of Android 18. Is it Android 18? 16 is the big guy. 17's the black-haired dude, right? It is 18. Damn, where'd she get those glasses? They look like designer brands, yo.
But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly.
Where's 17 at? One with the storm.
She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
Hmm.
The robot did not put a face today. Simone can only read her moods from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
She moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question, why would Arcana not simply give the masks to Isolde and her brother?
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer what truly happened.
I suppose we can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now. She did a good job. I could not have asked for more. We all heard it. An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
The robot extends her hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindictae promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers. Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us. But this ritual is different.
The circle ritual is different.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions.
So the mask is only for control. Yes, that makes sense.
And the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, we cannot use it on our colleagues.
I see. She picks up the script. Script? What is a script?
If this incantation is verified to be true,
Is that misspelled?
it will be our Promethean fire.
Okay.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself the trouble. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What? What? The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break for quite some time. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing thin as the metaphorical string labeled tolerance in his mind. He's finally about to...
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless? You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
The cryptographer solemnly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack. Even if we stumble onto a match, none of us can validate such a thing. A breakthrough in this regard is simply not possible.
You can't be serious.
Across the room, the man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen in his hand.
And what is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it. With your supposedly superior human reasoning, you dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that.
Really don't like how ZZZ and Wuwa's patches are so close with each other. My character building... Yo, we gotta like... As I always said this, and I mean, I'm sure everybody understands. We gotta like limit the amount of games we play just to keep up with some. You know, it's rough out there.
Who the f do you think you are?
Before anyone can react, the researcher lunges at Enigma. What the heck? And punches him right in his face. God damn! What the fuck? What? Enigma brings a hand up his cheek, looking more confused and angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons! Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
Damn. The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. What the fuck? He's using the pen as a weapon? What the fuck? Chill out. Much to his frustration, his swing loses power midair. Another casualty of the neck and shoulder pain that plagues this office. Enigma narrowly avoids the attack, bewildered by the turn of events.
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Oh, it was the mask. I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
What the fuck? Yo, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like this guy is exposed to the mask. He's freaking out like way overboard.
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh? No! Williams! Put that down! That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
What is going on around here? He is met with a guttural growl, followed by the deafening crash of metal against wall. The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers towards the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
Gallagher's in the wrong game. Wait, somebody is corrupted here. Which one is corrupted? Dude, this is like a fucking zombie situation.
Can I start running?
Who are you?
Another jar? Uh-huh.
Do you have a name? Or just like a normal thing?
There's a bubble. Let's get it over quick.
Can I click on you, please?
There they are.
Whatever, okay.
It's newly made this year.
She's so tall. Is Lucy so tall, or are the characters next to her all just too short? Or is it both?
It could be another jar. Time to check my calculation.
Target confirmed.
Wait.
You don't want to miss it.
Oh, it's not that somebody was corrupted. It's more like they just called it. They just pressed the button, and this guy's just the police. we're fucking like making the police. We're beating out the police.
Charging.
This guy's the crazy guy? Wait, who's the crazy guy? There's two people in the room. Adler, or Enigma, and then the other guy, the scientist guy that has the astronaut suit with like a glowing black thing in the helmet. William? Was there a third guy? Did I miss this? There was a third guy in the room? Researcher 2 is the one that Adler was talking to.
It could be found.
Aim and shoot.
Wait, but this...
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Okay, he just decided
Rest.
to attack us then? Because we're like... He thinks Adler is going insano mode. The one with the pen. Ah, makes sense. Okay. Got you.
So, what are the implications for the decryption?
There were no unintended consequences. We were able to control Williams in time, and the Conway Automaton 5 he destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
Okay, that makes more sense to me. I was confused for a second.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
Lucy turns off the screen in front of her and turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. The cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely disheveled from the turmoil he had just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this. With all due respect, I still don't understand why you put him on the team. He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Damn. Every particle of ferrofluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage. That's what it's called, that black thing? His voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone. How can someone like that help us?
Yeah, I wonder why Lucy put him there. If he's so against the idea of Arcanum. The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
So he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
What? I'm confused. The robot waits 5 seconds for an answer, but there isn't one. This must be the social cue that it's her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. His human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals. The results of this study will not only be used to save Arcanists, but also humans who share the same world with us.
I see. The cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy is certain the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister. And your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time. If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
From the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of paper. Clearly, he has heard every word they just spoke.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation. What would you like to report?
This suit is so funny with this stupid blob in the helmet. Their eyes meet. Does the other guy even have eyes? Making both of them squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward moments in both of their careers. After a prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane. That's why you should take a look at this.
What is this?
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful arcanists.
Does he not look like Gallagher? I really use breezy. No, man. Look, there's a hot take. Chat, you guys ready for a hot take? Hot take, hot take, spicy take. Okay, this is spicy take. I'm not saying you said this, but let me say it and then I'll get to the point. Gallagher is a I'm not talking about the story aspects because there's a role that he played in the story, and there's some of the things that he did were impactful in the story. I get it. He is not hot. Gallagher is not even hot, bro. What do you mean? The guy, first of all, doesn't exist. Second of all, he's like weird looking. He's 13. He's not 13. Maybe that's how. But like, we're not gonna get into this lore shit. At least not for this argument. I personally think Enigma is hotter. He's 13, not of age yet. That motherfucker drinks. Who's Gallagher? This guy. This guy. Do a side by side. They don't look. Alright, maybe they look a little bit similar. Maybe they look just a little bit similar. But like, it's not the same. I don't see what you mean. I am blind. Look. This guy's like, he's like, look. There are characters like this in the anime world, okay? Some like really cool anime, and a lot of the times this kind of archetype of a character in those cool animes, they're portrayed to be like really cool, like badass old guy that's just like really strong and badass. Gallagher was not that in Star Rail, okay? He did have a sizable impact in the story, but he wasn't like Cowboy Bebop kind of a badass. He was just there. He's a side character. I'm sorry, this is a hot take, but there is no Gallagher mains, okay? Why am I hating on this guy so much? Because partially he reminds me of me. Old men. and I know my place. Anyways. Now the Gallagher mains will come for you. They don't exist. Yo, hey, no way. Yo, people. Okay, you can only be what? This is so ridiculous. Such a ridiculous argument. Such a ridiculous argument. Yo, in a singular gacha game, okay, you can have only one main in a singular gacha game. You can have another main in another game, but you can only have one main in a singular gacha game. Now, that can change over the course of that singular gacha game's playthrough, but you can only have one. You're telling me of all the husbandos in Honkai Star Rail, people are gonna pick Gallagher before everybody else? Impossible. Gallagher mains do not exist. For that reason and that reason only, okay? You're gonna tell me somebody's gonna pick Gallagher over Danhong, Jingyuan, Welt, Boot Hill? He's the only daddy characters. I wasn't gonna say this, but I'm going to say it. and I'm going to ignore everything you guys say after I say this one statement. You're telling me people enjoy Gallagher because he's a daddy character? He's 13.
But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast a skill.
The robot remained silent during the pessimistic remark, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation. Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated.
There is a Gallagher main Discord, 2,000 members. I don't believe they exist. People may use Gallagher in the party, but I don't believe Gallagher mains exist. I am just a hater.
And the most determining
I am not. I will not
it
apologize.
relies on the arcanist's purity of blood. The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination. It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
Anyways, why did we even have this conversation? Oh, because you said Enigma looks like Gallagher. They look kind of similar, I guess.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
What the? Why isn't it working? The man is taken aback by her question. It's something he's never considered before.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to the purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
You know what, Island? I see where you're coming from. It's like me with Yanqing. I strongly dislike him. No, that's not what I'm saying. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't try to justify your actions with me as a vehicle of your projection. That's not what I said. What do you mean? Don't try to get me canceled. I think Gallagher is a great character.
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
His neck moves subtly, almost like shaking his head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual. And we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Sure. Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of team. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable. So I should return this to you.
What?
The glow in her eye slit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out the window.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking. You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others. Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others. And if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers, as if talking to himself.
If one team fails, you can still turn to the others. Warum denn? Warum musste es Greta sein?
Damn.
What?
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought. This marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
The man walks away in anger, but after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention. Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
Hey, no way, bro. It's fucking USB Type C up in this. Turbocharge. She moves her joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting.
For your battery to charge?
The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
The people of the Foundation are here. The researcher is astonished as the creature with a texture similar to plaster perches on their metal fingers. Did you guys know? Did you guys see that video where I talked about doves? But in actuality, most white doves that you see at weddings are not really doves, and it's actually white pigeons. And people got scammed, basically, if you think about it. Basically, the whole idea that I was trying to think of or cook up was that if that's the case and the white doves aren't really doves and they are in fact pigeons, like the screen right here, these aren't doves and they're actually white pigeons, that means they're masquerading and they're liars. The people of the Foundations are liars. Food for thought.
Good. Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
Wonder who that could be. Storm immunity decryption process. Investigator Marcus, originally from Romania and conversant in several languages including German and English, has determined that the pronunciation of the spell does not belong to any language she knows and has therefore provided a spell in a phonetic transcription. Okay. They're rock pigeons. From what I understand, the reason why the doves are not doves, in fact, but a pigeon in like a wedding ceremony, let's say, is because they want the birds to come back so they can reuse them, and doves don't really come back because they're not hardwired to like know where to go, unlike pigeons, apparently. So like the birds that, you know, fly and like come back, like you would think they're doves, but they're not. Apparently they're just pigeons. How did they get white pigeons? I don't know, like domesticated breeding? Blah! Something like that.
Be ever so careful, dear. The fiery thirst for knowledge is blazing bright within you. Be careful not to put it out. Once, many fire thieves sat here, sipping coffee, as they tried to decipher the best angle to hold up their reeds to jam the burning wheel of Helios and steal his flame. The gods are selfish. They're stingy with their might.
Shouldn't the gods be more generous?
That's easy to say when the power's not yours to give. Knowing how to share is a rare virtue. Knowing how to share knowledge is a rarer virtue still.
You know, every time this lady talks to me, I feel like I'm just dumb.
How can we transfer our wisdom into mortal minds? The gods pondered. Can inspiration be duplicated from one brain to another? It comes and goes like a gust of wind. So, what can be done?
Sounds like a twist of the story is coming.
Not yet, darling. We've only finished the prologue. However, there is a but waiting down the road.
It's been 3.5 hours and I finished the prologue.
A sudden rain dampened people's enthusiasm for the future. The floppy disks and many clever minds perished in it. Some of the fire thieves grieved the loss. They screamed and swore to retrieve what was lost. What about the rest of them? They returned to primitive chaos, like coelacanths crawling back into the ocean after thousands of years of evolution. Once again, they became the protégés of Arcanum. Perhaps they made the right choice by leaving that useless science behind. Who knows? The story of the fire thieves has only gone this far, darling. At this point, no one knows what will happen to Prometheus or what's inside Pandora's box.
What is the actual definition? Where's Pandora's box from? I kept asking myself how you got your game in English. You can also change it in the settings, yo. What do you mean? Greek mythology. Isn't Pandora's box basically saying that it's like you don't know what's in the box unless you kind of open it up kind of thing, and it can be anything, so like good luck? Isn't that what that means? Isn't Pandora box basically gacha in a very funny way of looking at it? Or is it like completely something else? Because I never actually learned what it was, what Pandora's box actually means. I don't know if anything's, I don't know how, if it is in fact Greek mythology, I have no idea what that's like connected to at all. That's Schrodinger's box? No, Schrodinger's box is relating to quantum knowledge. That's quantum stuff. Where a cat can be dead or alive at the same time and you would not know until you observe. I just don't... I guess that's kind of similar to what I said, but then I don't know. Like, what is Pandora's box really then? It's like saying curiosity killed a cat. So opening a Pandora's god damn English. Opening the Pandora's box is basically saying don't be surprised of what happens if you put your nose into things that you shouldn't. But if you choose to put your nose into places that you shouldn't, don't be shocked when the box opens, all this crazy shit can happen. Is that kind of what it means? Like, just don't be shocked. Because you reap what you sow, kind of an idea. The story behind the Pandora's box was not to open the box. Ah, that makes sense. And if you do open the box, don't fucking blame anybody. You did that shit. I see. That makes sense. I think it's similar to how Adam and Eve and the apple worked. I see. Don't open the box. I am definitely that person who will open the box just out of curiosity. And then that makes a lot of sense. Curiosity killed the cat. Dude, If I like randomly like I canceled or whatever, it's probably I did something stupid just out of curiosity. You know what I mean? Like, yo, there's one time like I was very close to like I wasn't gonna get canceled, but sometimes I do stupid shit. Not stupid shit. Sometimes there was this one time and I said stuff like, "Hey, what's the difference between China and what is it? Hong Kong? Is it Hong Kong? Or Taiwan?" I said, "What's the difference between China and Taiwan?" And I say that not as to like complain or talk about political matters. I said that strictly because I have no idea and I was just curious what the hell that whole debacle was. But then I realized after asking the question, everybody's like, "I wouldn't go there, bro." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't know. I let me just avoid that whole conversation." Is that perhaps something similar to the situation, you know? I heard Island got canceled for beating up a 14-year-old. Yo, I didn't beat him up. I said bans are not $5, bro. Most of the time when I talk about like very tricky things, most of the time I talk about it just out of curiosity. Because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I am not doing this to get canceled, but... Chad, you know how in recent events in social media, specifically Twitter and all that stuff, people talk about the Palestine and Israel situation? Now, let me stop you before you have any thoughts about what I'm about to say. I am not going to like talk about it, talk about it. But why I'm saying this is I actually had no fucking idea what that situation was even about until recently. I did my own fucking research. That's my point. I heard so many people talking about the situation with Palestine and Israel, and I'm like, yo, this shit's probably serious. Like, I should probably learn what the fuck is going on. But I can't really ask anybody because everybody seems to have their own damn opinion about it, and I can't figure out who to believe at all. Right? Like, that was my conclusion. Like, this... Everybody talks about it, and everybody's like, "You're right, you're wrong, this is right, this is wrong." And I'm like, there's so many conflicting conversations, I don't even know who to believe. So I got so frustrated. So before I even like talk about it, I'm not gonna talk about it. Before I even like have my own opinion about it, I decided just to do my own fucking research. And that rabbit hole goes deep. And I was like, my God. I spent roughly like 4 or 5 hours researching, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a really big deal. And it's really hard to pick a side. Not whether like one thing is right and one thing is wrong. It's just the whole situation is just so fucking complicated. Like, you can't really like say one is good or one is wrong. There's just so much fucking complicated thing about it. And I'm like, all right, well, that's crazy. But anyways, my point is, most of the time I question these things just out of pure innocent curiosity. But then one of these days it's gonna bite me in the ass and I'm gonna get canceled, bro. I'm telling you. When there are any kinds of conflict, you should do your own research and form your own opinion about it. Yeah. And I'm not gonna really like talk about it because you only spent 4 or 5 hours understanding 20 years of history. Well, I did pretty fast, good research. Basically, what I did was I had to kind of go back to why the whole situation was even like I had to go back to where it all originated. Right? And then I had to like dig some research about religion, and then I had to dig some research about like, you know, just everything from the beginning. And I read like a whole bunch in 4 hours. Granted, it is a long history that's spanning thousands of years. It's not just like hundreds of years. It spans thousands of years. And I'm like, god damn. But I'm not like you say it's 20 years. The whole situation is not 20 years. The whole situation is not even 200 years. It's literally thousands of years. You have to, if you really want to know what the fuck is going on with the situation, you have to go back to like this origin of like the whole Middle East like religion situation. If you don't do that, then you actually don't know the whole picture, which is crazy. I went on that rabbit hole and I was like, oh my god. You know what I mean? But I don't major in this or anything, so like obviously there are people more qualified with this situation. But anyways, what level are we on? 7? I thought he only meant the US intervention. Oh, no. I was just more curious about like why the conflict even began. And then because of that, I had to go back to the very beginning. I wasn't really like focused on trying to figure out who's right or wrong. I was more focused about why the conflict even exists. Because I think that's more important. Because everybody has their own opinion about who's right or wrong. And it's like ridiculous. There's so much false like misinformation, but also so much like pitchfork situation. And so like just to avoid all that perspective, I just had to go to like why does this even exist? We're gonna go hide this No, I'm not gonna hide shit. Look, I still haven't like learned everything to do with it, but I did my own research, and this all I can say is that that situation is so fucking wild. It's so crazy. And I feel a little bit ashamed of myself for not knowing about this conflict like earlier, because I've been so focused on the thing I usually tell people and even myself a lot. It's like, yeah, there's crazy shit going on in the world all the time, but really what we should focus on is trying to get your government sorted out first before worrying about other people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be like look across the pond and like point fingers at Europe or Middle East Asia or just Asia, all that shit, when I know that America itself is already a shithole. So I'm like, let me shut my mouth and like just try to see if I can make this place a little bit better. And then we can worry about the other shit, because like, you know, not to say like what's going on out there, like, you know, across the entire world. Like there's even situation in like North Korea and shit. Like it's kind of sad, but like, you know, there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the world, but like what can I do really? The only thing I can do is just focus on like what's around me first, and then like kind of, you know, expand outwards from there. Yelling at other people, pointing fingers and shit, like, it doesn't really do anything. It gets people aware, sure, but it doesn't really... I don't have the power to do anything, like, that massive. I have to go step by step from people, like, things around me, right? So, if I was, like, a politician, maybe I have some kind of power, but I don't, right? I'm just a fucking YouTuber. With, like, weird-ass takes sometimes. But anyways, chat, I think I'm done for today. Give it a good 3.5 hours. I think from what I realized after streaming today is the fact that, yes, definitely, I will go with my own pace for finishing this story. We'll be back tomorrow. As far as what to do with the video for reverse, I think I'm gonna have to just work on something for... As I'm playing this, it may not even be related, so I think that's the best way of doing it because the deadline is coming. We are at we're at 20% of the chapter. Sounds about right. Little bit, probably like 23%, something like that, right? We're stage 7. But it is the prologue. But anyways, I'm down for reverse just for today. I'll sit around for like 5-10 minutes and just chat. How many of you guys in chat fucking sitting there like, as soon as I brought up the forbidden words of Palestine and Israel, you're sitting there like, you know that Key and Peele meme with fucking fucking cold sweat with side eye? It's fucking so funny. Some of you in chat probably doing that shit. I'm like, not knowing exactly what I'm about to say. That's so crazy. Please do not say something controversial. There's nothing controversial to say though. It's like, it's so, the conflict is so massive. I don't even think, after doing my own research, I don't even think half the people who talk about it on social media actually know the full scale of the situation either. Because I feel like, not to say most people don't, but like a good chunk of people, not all, but good chunk of people just, it's an echo chamber. They don't even do their own research. What you really have to worry about is the Gallagher mains. They don't exist. They don't exist. Ooh, that's loud. They're getting the pitchforks. Oh shit. Gotta run. What's your schedule for next week? Not too sure, but I will be back tomorrow. That's definitely happening, I believe. I don't think anything I said right now is very controversial. I like to be very neutral most of the time. After, besides Gallagher situation. Bro. He doesn't even exist. How can you be a Gallagher main if he doesn't even exist? What do you mean? What are you smoking? Nah. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Zenless new patch. Oh yeah. Ah, that's right. I might stream Tuesday, or is it Wednesday? I might stream Wednesday if I'm pulling for Caesar. I still haven't made my mind up about it. Like, I kind of want Caesar just because Burness probably works really well with her. With Jane Doe too. I haven't made up my mind about it though. Because obviously I played Caesar with the CEE server. She feels really nice to play. But at the same time, if I had like no issue with like funding, I would get both, but I also need to get Burness, so I'm like considering what to do. I'm considering what to do. Do you have enough crystals to get her in that swipe? No, I can't. I don't even have enough for one, I don't think. So I'm like considering really like hard decisions right now. Swipe for both. I don't have that kind of money. Let's watch a demo again, not for any reason. Yo, Tarnisha, you simp way too much, bro. The 100 wasn't enough? Stop. Stop. It's enough. Let's just fucking get lucky. $100 ain't no bands, bro. Yo, for those of you who have no idea what the inside joke is for the bands, I really implore you to go back to the beginning of this VOD and listen to the story time. I guess I'll make the video up on it tomorrow, I guess, but if you have no idea what I'm talking about, go watch in the beginning of the stream. We had a little fun story time about how I hate teenagers. Go watch that. Is that a good enough hook? Do you hate teenagers? Go watch the video. And then watch like one of you is in chat probably like 18, 17, and I'm like, he's talking about me. That's kind of fucking awkward. I don't mean you. I mean specifically teenagers who are fucking rude. Okay? You know who they are. The fucking rude ones. You know who they are. Do you hate me? I'm talking about teenagers who are very specifically rude, and they have like something to prove when they are just like what are you? Bro, by the way, this is also a potential another controversial topic, but who the fuck cares? I can talk about whatever I want. Any of you went to McDonald's to get the wings? Why is everything of existence so controversial nowadays? I can't talk about anything. Jesus Christ. I just wanted the wings. But the people freaking out. Basically, technically, I should have like 5 codes right now. And the reason why I got so many is because I wanted to give them away for people who want them. But, unfortunately, like for whatever reason, the fucking system on their side fucked up. And everything, nobody's getting the codes and it's like super delayed. But I did get 1. And I haven't used it for myself either. I should have 5, but I only got 1. It's just fucking annoying. Wow, Island, you hate Gallagher? God damn it. I went to work twice around the twice amount of traffic. Left work twice amount of traffic because my company building is so close to the... Oh, because people were... Really? People were lining up for it? Didn't you say that on Discord? That's crazy. The way it works is you have to buy it through the app. But not only that, before you buy it through the app, you have to make sure that you have your emails opt-in to receive from the app, as well as like give access to like the event thing or something. And only after doing that through the purchase of the app, they send you a separate email, not your receipt email, not your thank you for purchasing at McDonald's email, but literally an email that goes something along the lines of, here's your Genshin Impact rewards from McDonald's. And inside that email, you get the code. But yeah, that's like the way to do it. But it's apparently like broken right now. Like it's not working properly. People are really lining up. That's crazy. I should have 3, but the receipt they don't give the code. Yeah. The Gallagher mains. But if you did buy it through the app, I'm pretty sure if it doesn't get fixed within like the next like few days, you could probably message directly the Genshin team and then just literally show them like the receipt you have on your phone of the purchases you made. And I'm sure they can straighten you out. Probably it should work that way because you bought it, right? You just have to prove it to them. And if you bought it on the app, which is the way you do it, you can just like, here it is. Give me my code, right? I bought 3 times. Where's my code? My coworkers, they got McDonald's and I found that they were Genshin players after I saw the Genshin meal. That's so funny. They outed themselves. Why did you two recommending me Star Rail videos after I just had a mental breakdown of it? Because you can't escape. They have the ears. The walls have ears. Once opted in, check the promo section. Yeah, that's where I got mine. It's under your promo section of the email for sure. Chat, I think we have to hide this VOD, chat. This has been a very controversial VOD. I think we have to hide this VOD. I'm not gonna hide it. But this is a very controversial VOD. You already clipped them? Oh shit. It's alright. I get cancelled. I disappear, right? I get cancelled and I disappeared and then I just debut as a VTuber. Problem solved. You don't know who I am. I just need a different name and a different account. What's up? Bro is not fooling anyone. Yo, you don't know. With all these AI tools nowadays, I can't even change my voice. What you know about that? At least your daily viewers know. It wouldn't take long for you to find me. If let's say I disappeared, right? Like I got canceled or like I got banned or whatever. Well, not banned because if you make another account that's ban evasion. Let's say I got canceled, right? Like a lot of people come after me with pitchforks and then they like just basically bully me off of the internet, right? And then I decided to disappear and then I come back as a VTuber. Yo, as soon as you see a model of the VTube model, you'll know exactly who it is just because of the glasses. There's very little V2 models that I've seen that has the Harry Potter glasses. And then as soon as you see one, you'll be like, that's weird. And then the next thing you will have to look out for is like the lazy eye, the dark circle under the eye, and then you're just like, And then even if I had a voice changer, you just have to listen to my speech. And you'll be like, he has hard times pronouncing certain words. Maniacal? Why is he pronouncing it like that? Maniacal? This reminds me of somebody. So how will decide when to use your model or face cam? I'm not sure. But a part of me wants to kind of transition away from using the camera, face cam, for a while. Partially because it's probably more comfortable that way. And like if I'm gonna get a V2 model, which I did, I'm just waiting for them to finish, I'm gonna use it a lot. You know, obviously we spent money on it. Your model is made already? Oh, you guys don't know anything about the model. Only thing I told you was that I was commissioning it, right? Yeah, you guys don't know anything. I only showed it to like a couple selected people just to get their thoughts on it. Oh wow, you guys don't know anything. Is it made? No, it's not made already, but the design is finalized. Can I share the design? Is it more hype to not share the design yet and just wait? Let me think about this. Wait. The only thing that I told you guys is the conceptual lore idea of me fusing with the whale. Remember that conversation? Like I didn't show you images or nothing, but then we had that like lore. And then Also, the fact that it's not a regular V2 model, it's a Pixel 2 model. I think we definitely had a discussion about that too. Other than that, yeah, I guess. Do you guys want to see a teaser? I'll show you like a snip. A very small snippet. And you could probably like not really see too much. This is, for now, this is all I'll show you. You probably can't even tell what this is. Well, you can probably tell what this is. Here's a... This is still like a draft. This is a snippet from like still a draft mode, okay? It's not like... The artwork's not completely finished. This is like the conceptual draft... what do you call it? Sketch. There it is. Obviously, you can tell like some aspects of what that is. Why are you laughing? Oh, it's so you? It's cute. It's cute. Well, yeah, that's just like a splitting image. It's your Digimon? Yeah, that's the sketch. Or like a teaser of a part of a sketch. You know what's funny? The artist, obviously I commissioned it, right? And the artist asks like all the people who request for the commission, the artist asks for whether if they're okay with them live streaming them making the design. Like after all the ideas of the character submitted, like the artist actually starts drawing them before the rigging, obviously, right? But if they're okay with like live streaming because they also want to make that and utilize that as a content for them, I said okay, like, it's not a big deal, but I don't think they're doing it, so that's a little bit sad. But if they are doing it, you could probably like maybe see them making it live, but I don't think they are doing it. I told them they can, but I don't think they didn't really say much or anything about it. Because I'm assuming if they were, they would have told me, but they didn't say much. Yo, on a different news, dude, chat, I don't know what to do for the cover song. I keep practicing White Knight. It's so hard. I've been trying to listen to it every day, and I'm like, okay, in this part, this high note, I should do this, all that, dude. That fucking song is hard, bro. Who picked this song? God damn it. I'll still keep trying. I'll still try a bit, but shit. You picked Regulus one? That's a good one. Are you gonna make a new channel if you become a VTuber? Technically, I should. Technically, I should. technically I should. But that's a lot of work. And I don't do well under pressure. Just gaming again, no need. This is what I think. I think you're right. With the Pixel 2 model, I don't think I'll make a new channel or anything. But I'll use it consistently, I think, because I like turning off the camera and like turning these lights off because they're blinding sometimes. I'll probably use the Pixel 2 model. And if for some reason like it starts catching a lot of traction, I don't think it will, but if it does, like maybe like while I was using the model, like I made a short or something and it starts popping off, and like there's like a lot of requests for like more content for the V2 model, then I'll make a new channel then with like an actual V2 model, not like just the Pixel 2 model, assuming this is after I made like a crap ton of money to request for another commission, if that makes sense. But unless it gets to that point, like I don't think I would make a new channel. But that's all like if. Like I like what's the odds of a random like me VTuber make it big on YouTube? Probably very slim. But you have to start from zero though. Like imagine this perfect world, right? I use this like Pixel 2 model and it gets a lot of traction, and there's like a lot of people who just want to see my Pixel 2 model version of like me. Then obviously what I would do is I'll make a new channel with the actual V2 model, and at that point starting from zero is not a big deal because all I have to do is tell them I'm debuting officially. And then so like it's not like I have no eyeballs by then. If because there's demand, there will be like a good substantial amount of like starting, you know, eyeballs. Does that make sense? Probably that's the best way of doing it, rather than like starting off from like a brand new channel with no identity whatsoever, expecting something to happen. Not sure if this is something you're interested in reacting to, but Hoyo Fair just streamed. Oh yeah, that's just 3 hours. I was actually considering it until I saw the timestamp and it's just 3 hours, and I was like, kind of want to watch it, but we should do the reverse 1999 stuff first. Also I have a deadline for the video, so that takes priority more than anything. If we're gonna watch Hoyo Fair, it's probably like next week. Making a new channel is like life reincarnated in Isekai world. Yeah, true. Have you seen the Honkai fan-made movie? There's a couple of them, right? I don't know which one. I am very tired. Holy shit, I should sleep. Another news, last bit. Are you guys excited? It's World season. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, League of Legends World's happening in like 5 days. Whoa! Anybody watch Worlds? Anybody League of Legends fan? I don't play, but I watch Worlds every year, and I watch LCK every year, every season. Whoa! Worlds is happening. It's starting this week or next week with play-ins. Did you just say League of Legends? How could you? I used to play shit of that. Like I play that game so much, bro. I used to play the shit out of that game. All right, chat. I'm done for today. Thank you for watching. I am actually very tired. It's 10 p.m. It's like literally my bedtime now. My schedule is like completely like old man now. Thank y'all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, and we'll try to like push the story as much as possible. But yes, have a good weekend if you can't make it tomorrow. Have a good Sunday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Okay. Thank you guys and girls. Have a good night. Peace out. I'm gonna go maybe eat something because I am a little bit hungry, but I will sleep soon. Bye bye. Hope you enjoyed. For the stupid story time video, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Or I'm not. No, I'm gonna sit on it. I'm not even gonna. Maybe I'm not even gonna make a video on it. Fuck, it's so cringe. If you want to know the whole story, just go rewatch the beginning of this live stream, yo. Bye bye. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so, which is crazy, but do it. Join the Discord. Bye, guys. Peace out.